Hello and welcome everyone to Gaming Related. My name is Jinner Monk and we are in campaign 2, Thieves of Queens and Kings. I hope you all had a wonderful week. You made it. It's Sunday. We're gonna have some fun tonight. Hello to everyone who's in chat. Hello Boop. We missed the hell out of you. Also, before we get started, a couple things we wanted to talk about. One is we are currently designing and building a second campaign that is going to be hosted by Giggle Cheeks, who was one of the players from season 1. Stay tuned. That is going to be going live here in the next month or two. And it's going to be really, really cool because we have players that are usually behind the scenes, including Mr. Mini Mopsy will be in front of the camera. You're going to see Vordoon again. You're going to see Ari, which is going to be so fun. So stay tuned for that as we get closer to it. It's probably going to be on Wednesday or Thursday nights, so it should be a lot of fun. Hello, Dirty Rollers, and everyone else who's in chat. Let's say hi to our players. Hi, players.
Hi to our players.
How are you guys
Hi.
doing?
To the players.
I was muted. Hi, players.
How's everyone doing?
I was also muted. Hello.
Okay, first time. It's okay.
First time? No.
It's our first show, you know. Give it a little bit of time for like.
Yeah.
the kids to
Sorry,
start
I'm new
close
here.
out, so.
Yeah.
Well,
Oops.
Welcome. Well, cool. Players, I hope you guys are doing great. Leon, it's so good to see you back. On behalf of all of Gaming Related, our hearts go out to you and yours for your recent loss of your fur baby. It was endearing to see all of the chat going through all of the mini discords. We're so glad you're back. Is
Glad to be back.
anything else new going on with our players you guys want to talk about?
Now feels as good a time as any to announce what's happening now this Friday.
Yes.
Holy shit.
Oh yeah, it is this
Yeah.
Friday.
Leon, go.
So here in a couple days, I'm flying up to the Great White North to it's I guess not white right now, it's very green right now, but going up to Alaska, which is my old stomping grounds, and I'm going to be visiting some lovely people from the community like Kippo and Soren and Snorplord and what else? How could I forget? Only Sleepy 907.
How could you? I'm very loud.
Only one of my bestest friends, and we're going to be hanging out, and we're going to be doing IRL Freaky Friday. Freaky Friday is a
Yay.
thing we try to do every week, where we play DVD with our communities. But this time it's going to happen. We're going to be streaming from the same location and doing
I'm
all
gonna
sorts of
bully you
shenaniganery
so
for sure.
fucking hard. I'm gonna bully the crap out of you.
Everybody knows that I'm the bully in this relationship. You are fucked, my friend.
I know.
And it's going to be a grand old great time, and it's going to happen over on my channel this week, and then over on Sleepy's channel next week. And I am just so absolutely excited.
Right on. Well, we can't wait to tune in. It's going to be lots of fun. And as far as the holding all the different animals, you know, don't move. They can sense fear.
I held Reptar. He was really cute, and then he screamed a lot.
That's
Reptar's a baby quail, for those who don't know that.
Did baby quail
for
bite?
He did bite me, but he's a baby, and it was just...
For context on that, we're doing a different stream while I'm up there. It's called Snorpfari, and it will be taking place on my channel, where we're going over to our very own Snorplord's house to hold all of her menagerie of animals, everything from quail to iguana to snakes to tarantulas to frogs to all sorts of.
She has a
different
scorpion.
things.
Did you know that?
I'm sure she has multiple.
Spoilers.
Yeah, spoilers.
She told me that she's gonna make you hold the scorpion.
Cool.
I'm not coming near you.
Leo, you're shaking.
Oh, sorry. I'm doing the ADHD thing where you like shake your leg like on the ground, and it's shaking my entire desk.
You don't have to make excuses. It's okay.
I'm also very scared.
Don't be scared. Okay. Well, if that's the case, I think we are ready. Players, can we get a ready check for tonight's game?
Ooh,
Session
hold on.
6? Yeah.
No, hold on.
Blue A works.
OBS doesn't
one
work
day,
for me.
one day the rest of the
Nice.
party will be
OBS
up on
my
this, but
computer
for right
hates
now, it's just me and
OBS.
Derp.
There's never enough time. Sleepy, just say you're ready. Okay,
Wait.
you got a D. That's
Am I
good.
the right letter?
You got the
Not at
right
all.
letter.
No, nobody's the right letter.
Oh, dang.
Can we get an R here somewhere?
No.
I want D.
We got to be on the other page.
Ayo.
Hi,
I
Gingy. Hi, Pilot. Okay.
There was panic. Sorry.
In that case, let's play this game.
No.
Yes.
What?
No, I just want to see
Oh.
if you're gonna say anything. Okay. Let's play this game. Here we go. Previously on Thieves of Queens and Kings. You are in House Glewick. The late lady of the house, Alara, was laid to rest in peace once and for all. Not before she possessed Xanaphi. And you all fought this ghost, Alara, who had been haunting the basements of the house for almost a year. Come to find out, she had been dabbling with some magic from the Feywild. A portal summoned in her basement was allowing these creatures from the Fey to enter into this realm, and she laid a victim to it. Not before she haunted and possessed Xanaphi. You all fought her by beating Xanaphi to death, Vordoon grabbing Xanaphi off the ground and choking her out, expelling the ghost as she breathed her last breath, and then healed her. You burnt the portrait that was holding the ghost anchored to this realm. And as Xanaphi came to life in a rage of lucidity, knocked over the wine rack, and you got the attention of two Meanlock creatures. More creatures from the Fae that hunt in shadow. It was hard to fight as a Meanlock, just saying, because the whole room was lit by this glowing sword. So they weren't able to do all their spoopy shit as much as they wanted to, but you killed two of them, and you know that there are definitely more down here. When you guys got back upstairs, you found that Sigbeen, Glewick, was awake through all the ruckus of someone breaking down doors instead of using the key. He quickly found out that the ghost was real, and he brought you into his office, and there he paid you for your efforts. He spoke with Vordoon to thank him and apologize for what his wife had done, and essentially for clearing the house. You all went back to the guest room, or the guest house, and that is where we got to see a little bit of Evelyn and Xanaphi sharing some of their past. We learned that Evelyn grew up on an orchard, and she shared some of the drink that her family made. Xanaphi got drunk and then turned into a wolf, and then there was a pillow fort in Ysern's room while Ysern was outside looking at the moon. And it's and then something else happened right at the end, right as we were rolling credits. Cassius, do you want to remind us what happened?
No.
Well, two things happened. I'll talk about this, but I want a reminder of what Vordoon did right at the end as well, pretty please.
Mm-hmm.
Cassius, after everyone had fallen asleep, tiptoed his way down the hall to Xanaphi's room, and didn't knock, just opened the door, and upon seeing that she was gone, muttered to himself, "Some other time then," and went back to his room and went to bed.
Yeah, nothing to see here.
No, not at all.
Another
I
time.
I don't even know why we're recapping it. It's not a big deal.
I mean, people can recap while rewatching the episode by being on YouTube.
That's so crazy.
Damn.
Do we have any other social?
No.
No, we don't.
And what did Vordoon do?
I went to visit Cassius in his room and went and reported my conversation with Glewick. and as well as to discuss the future of this group together a little bit. / revealed a little bit, I guess a little bit about myself, and also mainly just wanted to let him know what I think of Cassius.
We had a nice conversation about titles and intent.
Mm-hmm. Sir Cassius versus Squire Cassius.
Right. I did give you all some homework, and hopefully you gave it some thought. And that is if your group has a group name. But looking at Leon's face, we're just gonna roll with it because we don't know yet.
I'm sorry.
Wait,
Wait.
hang on, no.
Wait.
That conversation was very important to me, and I do like it a lot. That's not the thing I wanted recapped, though.
Oh,
that
what
Vordoon
is?
did at the end of the last session.
Oh,
Was it?
Yeah.
Who we talked to?
do you mean my prayer?
That's the one.
Oh, yeah, we're doing in privacy of his room, meditated and called out to Anon and said they're even more capable than you told me.
That's cool. And Anon responded by turning all the candles purple for a moment.
Mm-hmm.
I remember that.
Yep.
Okay.
I
Well,
was given no such homework.
well, you
I
have
no
homework.
memory of this. Shit.
Okay. So we begin our session tonight. In the morning. You all are well, most of you are sleeping in Yasern's bed. What does that look like this morning? Who's there and what are you guys doing?
Sleep, you're muted.
I am?
You were, yes.
I
You're
didn't
back
even
now.
press a button. Anyway, I
Shenanigans.
want to know first where Yusern was sleeping.
That's a good question. Yasern, where were you sleeping?
Well, he came in last, so he saw all these people on his bed, probably. And he'll just crawl underneath the bed, all spooky like.
Damn it. I wanted to sleep
Oh.
underneath the bed.
You were in dog form.
For 3 hours.
We
You
still
gonna
fell
wake up?
unconscious cuddling. I don't lie to me.
We got a snuggle puddle.
Okay. So
Mm,
Yasern's
probably
sleeping under the
the-
bed.
Well, we're in the pillow fort. Was the pillow fort on the bed?
Yeah, the pillow fort was on the bed.
Who makes
There
the
was a lot of
pillow fort on the
blankets,
bed?
so-
Who makes
I mean,
the
it was
pillow fort
everywhere.
on a bed?
Okay,
It's
sorry.
a whole
Okay.
like economy. It's a whole
The
economy.
pillow fort is the entire
Then you-
room. It has to extend to upon the bed.
You
That is
guys tell
true.
me. You guys
I want
tell
to be
me.
starfished. I'm starfished out in a messy, tangled thing of blankets and pillows.
Will you draw it on the map so I can see better what you mean by that?
Sure.
It's a canopy bed with 4 posts.
Oh,
Anyway,
I moved.
while Xanafy's drawing, you wake up underneath the bed, Yasern. And Cassius, you wake up by yourself. What are you doing this morning?
Don't remind me.
Loser.
That's mean.
All right, that's some other time I referred to.
No, please.
Last
stop.
session, that's getting farther away. I think Cassius is very slow to rise today. I think he probably takes his sweet time getting ready, probably to the point where by the time anybody comes looking for him, whenever that is, he's only like half dressed.
Okay.
Lounging in bed watching TikToks before he gets up.
Nice.
Me. Beige.
Me.
Verdun will be up early and probably getting back from a jog when everyone else starts coming out.
Yeah, Vordoon, you're gonna notice that I meant draw the fort. I didn't mean draw a body, but that's fine.
That's Xanafy.
Yeah, no, that's totally what it is. Vordoon, as you go out on your morning jog, you're gonna notice a couple things. One, that there's fresh snow at least 3 feet that snowed overnight. It is a bitter winter morning here in Lochling. The people are awake, but here in the Noble District, you notice that there's already street cleaners out that were probably out an hour or two before you that are sweeping the snow off of the ground and getting carriages, ready. And as you go for a jog through the city, nobody pays much mind while you're in the Noble District. How far do you run?
A couple miles,
Okay.
I would say. So
A couple miles will take you outside of the Noble District. It's when you get outside of the Noble District that suddenly you have lots of eyes on you as people are watching intently at this Vordoon who challenged the magistrate. Nobody's going to approach you, but you're going to hear whispers and people pointing.
used to that. That's okay.
Okay. You make your way back, and that leads us to this fort room. What's happening, you three?
If Xanafy's starfished, then Eva's probably just kind of curled up, sleeping, like leaning next to her. She sleep talks, so she's probably talking about if Xanafy's awake, she'd hear, or well, Yaserta's waking up, so he'd hear something about frost and fur, not cold, stuff like that.
Xanafy,
And
you're in your human form, right? Okay. Well, you both
Mike's
hear
mic's
this.
off. Sleepy, your mic is muted. Click the button.
Thank you. Sorry. Yes, my dog keeps barking. I'm so sorry. Wait, what was the question? I think I
was
said
just
yes.
saying, you
Close.
both hear this as Evelyn is talking in her sleep. Is there anything you guys want to do or say this morning?
We're in a noble district.
Mm-hmm. You're in Glewick's guest house.
Yeah. And we like this guy.
That's for you to decide.
Is he kind of cool, or is he a butthead?
I mean, you almost punched him in the face last session.
Yeah, that's true. It's because he's stupid.
Okay.
I'm gonna go do some push-ups and shit, and I'm gonna maybe vandalize his property a little bit as a treat.
Okay. How are you vandalizing the property?
I'm just gonna almost break some things so that when someone sits down on a outdoor bench the next time, they think they break it. Maybe I'll try to subtly draw a mustache on one of the paintings.
Okay.
Just something little.
Okay. Well, make a sleight of hand check. Or a stealth check if you're trying to do this secretly. This will be the first roll of the night, so we'll see how it goes.
Nice.
An 8. Okay.
Yeah.
As you're going outside and you're like trying to break one of the legs just enough that the next person who sits on it is going to fall, you're going to hear, "Good morning, my lady." And you look, and it's the butler. And Ben says, "The master would like to speak to all of you this morning. He's in the dining hall."
Something's wrong with your bench. And I'll just walk away.
It drops the hacksaw.
Right.
I guess
right.
we'll go get dressed and stuff.
Okay. So you make it back. What are the rest of you doing this morning to prepare for your day?
Evelyn will slowly start to wake up now that her source of heat is gone.
Oh, yeah.
But you smell
Oh,
smoke.
everything still hurts.
Because
I
under the
smell
bed,
smoke. Oh,
you're starting smoking.
The bottom, there's smoke coming out from underneath the bed.
that's not normal. I know I drank a lot, but not that much. Do I see his feet sticking out?
Yeah, he's curled up, little baby.
Oh,
He's got his little.
so I just
stuffed
see like
animal.
a plume of smoke
Yeah.
coming out. Okay, I'll lean over. What you doing?
Having my morning stogie. How about you?
Slowly waking up. Ugh. I should probably go get dressed. Fine. Just rolls out. Just hear a thud as she falls off the bed. Doesn't even try to catch herself. Eva's not a morning person.
Okay. You guys get up. Cassius, is there anything else you'd like to do this morning?
No, he probably had a lot of wine last night, and probably begins his day shirtless in his room, continuing to drink what was left of his last bottle of wine.
He sees Eve leave Ysern's room.
He don't see shit. He's in his
Oh,
room,
okay.
like
Yeah.
door closed. Like he's not
Gotcha.
going anywhere until he has to. As far as he's aware, there's no current pressing business, and the arena is not for multiple days. So he's having a self-care day.
God, I love that for him. Goals. I want it.
I miss
Once I get
those.
back from the run, I'll check in on Eve. Is she still in the room or is she somewhere else now?
She would have gotten dressed and then headed, probably to see if there's breakfast or some sort of food.
Ooh, breakfast. Yeah.
I'll end up finding you in the kitchen. Oh, good, you're awake. Just gonna wake you with
Reluctantly. Did you go out for your walk, run, whatever, jog,
Yes.
morning person shenanigans?
I'm telling me you should join me. You'd wake up a little easier.
Strenuous exercise sounds awful.
At first, it is.
Maybe not on a
Right.
night where I'm slightly hungover.
Those are the best ones. Where's everyone else?
I know I fell asleep next to a wolf, but the wolf was gone when I woke up, so I assume Xanafi went somewhere else. Ysern was smoking under his bed.
Hmm.
I have not seen Cassius.
Indeed. Well, I'll go make sure the others are aroused. Be back soon.
Sorry.
Damn it.
Find food.
Time out.
Make sure they're what?
Done and done.
I did not stutter.
Pause.
Don't pause.
Cassius was
play.
not ready.
All right, I'll go and I'll go check on Cassius first.
Okay, his door is unlocked, but closed.
I'll give a light knock as I open the door a little bit. Where Cassius?
Good morning.
Good morning.
Will do. And how can I be of assistance? As he's like, you probably catch him. He's just. Is there a window in his room?
There is, yes.
He's probably like window open, just standing in front of it, like one arm on the like the window pane, shirtless, little breeze blowing the hair a little bit,
It is
Bottle of wine in the other hand.
nipply out there.
and so is he.
Did he quickly open the window right before Vordoon came in.
I'll never tell.
He's a little bit out of breath. Yeah.
Well, Verdun is out of breath and is also shirtless, but
They came into the
Just
room breathless and
shirtless
shirtless. They will
guys.
leave the room breathless and
Ooh,
shirtless.
Atlanta.
Maybe they'll kiss.
Pantless.
You don't know. You're not in the room.
We can hope. We can dream.
Vodun,
Just
what can
wanted-
I do for you?
just checking. I know the magistrate is probably going to be looking for us.
Is he? What could the magistrate have
Sorry,
to do
not
with
the
it?
magistrate, Gulabik.
Oh, I was going to say let him. Is he?
I believe so.
Suppose I should put on my finest then, eh?
Isn't that what you wear every day?
There's charm beneath all that muscle. I'll be with you shortly.
A little bit. I'll just give Cassius a nod, blushing a little bit and going out the room, and then I'll go check up on Yasern.
You're gonna have to go through a tunnel, through a canopy, and then under the bed, and eventually through the pillow fort. As you open the door, all you see is just blankets and linens tied to different corners of the room, to the bedposts. You can see smoke kind of billowing, like he's kind of hotboxing it, but he's in there somewhere.
Yasern, are you alive and well under there?
Alive? Yes. What's going on?
Coming to check up on everybody and make sure they're doing all right this morning.
All right, I'll get up. And you see him just like tuck and roll out from underneath some of the blankets. Goes to pick up his shield left by the door and gets ready for the day.
Might be too personal, but I just was curious. Someone else who also has scars. Does others of your order not able to heal you?
Actually, they did.
But they weren't able to restore your previous form.
They did pretty well considering, honestly.
Seen people be restored from worse.
Well, part of me wanted to also kind of keep some of them. I need to remember where I came from.
I can understand that.
Maybe one day I will heal them, but I'm not ready to let them go yet.
Well, someone else who also has some scars too. Let me know if you ever need any assistance.
Why do you keep yours?
I can't get rid of mine.
Only quitters say that. Or you can keep them, I don't care.
It's more a matter if the gods gave a shit.
I got one in my corner.
Hopefully that lasts.
One way to find out.
True. Well, shall we go? I'll go finish getting ready and then I'll meet you in Glovic's office.
I'll see you there.
Do I bump into Xanaphy at all? Going down?
Probably at some point. She's just gonna go down to breakfast. I assume there's like a main hall, or I'll just go steal. I'll have a girl dinner / breakfast and
You'll need
scrounge.
to go to the main house for that.
Sick.
And you all can meet at the house if you want, or you can go together.
I don't want to go by myself, so I'll just probably. Is there a bath? Is
Mhm.
there a bath? I'll take a bath.
Okay.
Maybe
yeah.
you'll pass her on the way to or coming back from the bath.
You'll notice that there's fresh
Some more
water
druid bath water.
in the baths. All of them have been restored at some point in the night. There's fresh towels and fresh linens in the bath. There's fresh soap. If you'd like to take a bath this morning, you are welcome to.
Yeah.
And same, you can heat that metal if you want and make it nice and toasty. It's up to you. Right now, it's just room temperature.
Yeah.
There's also a way to do it manually if you want to. There's a little fire pit in the middle where you can grab stones for steam. And there's a little tray underneath the baths if you wanted to heat up the water.
I'll just do a little bit of heat metal. Will I burn myself?
No.
Cool. I'll waste a spell slot. Nothing's gonna happen today, right?
No. Maybe. Okay, so Xanafie's taking a bath. You find her walking towards it, getting ready, and that's where you guys meet.
Xanafie, how are you doing this morning?
I'm all right. How are you?
Refreshed.
I was just on my way to the baths if you would like to come along.
Should wash off the sweat, yes.
Yeah, you kind of smell a little bit. I respect.
I do. I'll go and join Xanafie for a bath.
Okay. Well, you guys can bathe as long as you want. Is anyone else joining this morning in the bath?
Cassius will.
Okay. Well, we got 3 members all taking a bath.
Eve was in the kitchen going like, "There's no food in here."
There really isn't. Okay. Anything else you'd like to do as you bathe and kind of have a slower morning? By this time, it's probably 9, 10 a.m., a couple hours before lunch.
Their coffee at least.
Well, I will say, eventually, Ben the butler comes over and wishes you all a good morning, lets you know that coffee, cocoa, tea, even some bread and cheese can be served this morning, or the master of the house would like to meet for lunch.
Can I at least get some coffee? Please.
He gives a nod, of course. And he walks away, and within 20 minutes, a tray is brought with coffee for everyone, and some breads and some stick butter.
Thank you.
Of course.
I will let the others know lunch with the Lord, the house.
You'll notice, Evelyn, that Ben the butler has a red rose clipped and attached to his lapel of his suit this morning, and a smile on his face.
Okay then. Walks away.
Okay, you all have your coffee, you have your breakfast, and you enjoy a nice bath.
Hey, sir, do you want some coffee? I got coffee.
You got smokes too?
I don't know. Does it look like I have smokes?
Does it look like I have smokes?
Yes, you're literally smoking.
I want more. Is Ben
Not right now.
nearby?
No, he walked
Okay.
away.
Okay, fine. I'll grab a cup of coffee. Got any cream or sugar?
Yeah, it's right there.
Oh. Oh, well, I'm not actually used to that. I thought that was going to be a funny joke.
Have you seen the others? I know Vordoon was looking for Xanafie.
I haven't seen him. I was getting ready. I'm brushing
Okay.
some ash off my little stuffed dinosaur.
Take a look around, see if I can find them, see if they want any coffee.
It doesn't take long before you hear them talking, and you can smell the soap and steam coming from the bath. They're in the bathroom.
I'll walk in and be like, knock knock.
Come in. Maybe.
She comes in and just does a I have some lovely coffee and bread for you this morning. She'll bring it up to the table.
You place it in the middle, and you see that there are 3 of your friends that are currently bathing.
How's that? Was that a good was that a good impression?
Think you could be a butler.
Oh, thank you.
I don't think I've ever smelled anything so wonderful in my life.
Yeah, here. She'll hand it to you since you're in the tub.
I would have gotten out with the towel if not, but thank you.
Pour it in the tub.
That's disgusting. I have standards.
Since
Uh,
when?
I couldn't tell if that was Cassius or Leon.
And you never will.
Damn.
Ben did say the Lord wanted to see us for lunch to talk. So
That's right.
head over there around lunchtime.
I ran into him when I was in the garden.
Oh, were you also taking a walk?
Yeah, were you taking a walk?
We could call it that. Just check anything before you sit on it out there.
Okay then. I'm gonna take my coffee. Y'all enjoy your bath. Grab some bread. Okay.
Thank you, Evelyn.
You're welcome.
Thanksy.
Cassius will flick his wrist, and a little spectral green gauntlet will appear in midair, just like a heavy plate gauntlet, and it will float over, and it will just pour a little cup of coffee, and it will just bring it over to Cassius, take it, and then it'll vanish.
You have a green mage hand? That's
Yeah.
awesome.
I've seen a lot of things in my day, but that is probably the bougiest of them all, and I am here for it. That is in character.
Magic, my dear Xanaphi, I know not how it works on the natural end, but what I've decided to specialize in, I decide magic is a tool to make our lives easier, and well, sometimes you just don't feel like getting up. And he sort of settles down into the water a bit more.
And thus your morning is chill. You have your coffee, you're able to wake up, you're bathed, you're clean, you put on your warm clothes, before a knock at the door, to escort you over to the master's home. Probably 11 o'clock. You have an hour before lunch. And he calls you all over. When you meet, he's going to take you through the front door, and essentially underneath the stairs in the back there is a let me get to it here. There we go. There's a door that was closed previously, but is now open, and it leads into the dining hall. And Ben is going to say, please, follow me to your seats. And he's very graciously going to lead the way and follow you guys, or lead you guys into the kitchen area. In the dining room, you're going to find that it is a very, very large dining room. It's got a curved wall on the opposite side, and that curved wall has windows that show an indoor greenhouse. You see that there are plants of that seem otherworldly. You quickly tune in, Cassius, that these are fey plants. You are going to see that they're orange and pinks and fluorescent colors. They're mixed with plants from this realm. And the table that rests all the preparations. Here, I can show you guys. Can you see that?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah.
Great. So, he'll lead you to the back, and there you're going to find this dining room. And he'll say, please, take your chairs.
Where did my token go?
It's in the dining room.
Oh,
It's in
I
the
got
dining room.
snatched.
I didn't do that. Who snatched you? Okay. There we go. So, in the dining room, you see that there are plates for everyone. You see that there are 2 chairs, and sitting in those chairs, you're going to find that there is Glowick, and you're going to find his son, Benton, sitting on the opposite end. And you'll see that each of them have a red rose attached to their shirts, right on their lapels. You'll notice that Benton, his son, is very formally dressed and looks rather dapper. As soon as you come in, you're going to see Sigbean is going to stand up, and he's going to give you all a bow, a curtsy. And he's going to say, please, come in. Lunch will be here in the next hour, but I would very much like to discuss our agreement and our arrangement and the happenings of last night, if that's okay.
An hour is a very long time to wait. Could we get like some snacks and wine?
And
Please?
smokes.
He quickly gives a nod, and you see that you're going to see that the butler is going to quickly give a nod, and he's going to step out of the room. And as he steps out of the room, he's going to say, of course. You all had a harrowing evening last night, and I'm happy to see that all of you are alive and well. There's a sense of fresh air about the house today. My dear Alara was weighing heavily on this house. We had learned to live with it. Young Benton here, he had it right all along. He had a connection to his mother, you see. And I apologize profusely that I didn't believe you, son. I am so sorry for that. And you see Benton kind of just sheepishly, cut the plate with a fork. There's no food on it yet. It's all right, Dad. For that, I am grateful. And I would very much like to show you her resting place. Later, of course. And just then, as he finishes saying that, the butler comes in, and he has a fresh plate of bagels and pastries, different raspberry fillings, more coffee with sugar cubes and everything that you would need. And you say, please, don't fill up too much. We're having goose for lunch. And he serves you all. Now, the matter at hand, the arena, is coming in just a few days. I want you all to be as prepared as possible for this. I want to answer your questions, and I want to set clear expectations of what it means to be sponsored by House Glewick. The arena happens once a month. It is a way for us to keep our city streets safe, to keep them clean, and to rid ourselves of anything corrupt, you see. We take the law extremely seriously here. From the smallest crime as stealing a loaf of bread or a vegetable off of a cart to murder, all of these crimes will be weighed and measured, and sometimes when those who have been charged with crime cannot pay the toll or the price, they are allowed to expunge their crimes at the arena. Only those who feel like they can stand up to the challenges of the arena take this offer. But you, and he points right at Vordoon, you, good sir, have thrown the city upside down by challenging the magistrate himself. I must know why you did that.
Said it was to rid corruption, right?
That's right.
Seems to be one of the most corrupted people I've met in the city yet.
Melindrock can get a little bit carried away at times. I do agree with that. But corrupt, that's news to me. Please, go
He
on.
told me he arrested everyone for the crime that he knew this person committed, but yet arrested all of us.
I'm concerned that the magistrate is using his authority to make some coin. If he is
And
betting,
the guards. The guards were betting as well.
Mm-hmm.
and you have proof of this, more than
Heard
hearsay.
it with my own ears. Oh,
Don't know.
I unfortunately could not get into his office without being harassed further. So
I see.
He wanted to sponsor me so he could bet on me.
Is that so? Do you know the names of any of these guards? Maybe we can send out a feeler.
oh yeah.
Got a gnome named Ben.
Well, he's the streaker.
Oh, never mind. Sorry.
Allegedly. He never actually did it, guys.
Hey,
Allegedly.
it's as far as the law is concerned, he may well have.
Actually, he
Officer
did.
Gundebold.
The
was one
magistrate
of
told
them.
me he's done it multiple times.
That's true, actually. The second he allegedly he streaked a second time.
But he definitely streaked a first time because they all went again.
Yeah, streaker is an accurate title.
Gundabald, you say that is someone I'm familiar with. Yes, thank you. Then it all makes sense. The magistrate has been betting on Arena and sending, well, in this case, victims, falsely accused, to go fight so that he can make coin. You've done a wonderful thing, you all, because the magistrate is now been sent to the arena, and you will be fighting him. And, of course, his proxies.
Hold on. Just a point of clarity. Him and his proxies, or just his proxies?
No, Sir Cassius. Squire Cassius, you're going to find
you.
in the flesh the magistrate, by our law, will be in the arena. In the meantime,
Not for long.
we will find Gundabald, and we'll catch him red-handed. This is perfect. This is wonderful. Now, I have an ask, and I have a give. I ask that the magistrate remain alive. I need his heart beating. And
Just his heart.
that was a metaphor, yes, sir.
Uh,
I need him
sorry.
alive.
No, wait, I want to hear where this was going. What were you
Wait.
going to stop from beating?
Okay.
I
The
like it
silence
here.
is telling.
May I ask why?
Because I very much would appreciate if the magistrate handed over the keys on his own, and not over his dead body. I love this city. I love what you're doing, keeping this city clean and pure. I would very much like to handle the magistrate on my own. But also, I believe that if we were to use this opportunity to murder him in the arena, to kill him, well, that's not the kind of karma I want to start the next step in the Glewick house. We've dealt with enough of... And he kind of looks down at the rose. We've dealt enough with using the dead. It really brings just out the worst in the world, and I don't want to pass that legacy on to my son. And you see at this point, Benton, his son, is watching everything, wide-eyed, soaking it all in. I just ask for things to be clean. And for that to happen, he must stay alive.
So by sponsoring us, any blood on our hands is blood on yours.
Precisely. Not that you can't beat the shit out of him. Or his proxies. Now, the arena changes every time. I can't be for certain what exactly your challenges will be placed in front of you. But what I can tell you is it's not just brawn against brawn or steel against steel. Sometimes they're mental challenges, puzzles. Sometimes they are debates. You are going to go armed, but if any of you are insightful or witty or intelligent beyond just swinging your sword, you'll need this.
Cassius just kind of looks around the table. Smile maybe fades a little bit.
Does anyone else feel like this is the stupidest thing I've ever heard of in my entire life?
I imagine it's stupid on your side, but it has kept the city, well, safe.
I ask you one question, and this is just on morality, so I can decide if I even want to be sponsored by you. What's the difference between a starving child stealing a piece of bread and the person you described before fighting for their life in the arena?
There are no starving children in Lockling. There are no
I'm
homeless
sure
here.
there is. You just don't see them.
He kind of rubs his chin for a moment. If you find anyone in need, please bring them to me. It is too cold to be homeless in Lockling.
Does he seem real?
Make-
Is he real life right
Make
now?
an insight check.
Does he feel, what's the word I'm trying to think of?
Genuine?
Genuine, thank you. I'm like, what the
Yeah, you could roll for that.
okay.
Oh,
I
What
want 25.
25.
mhm.
Yeah.
I'm staring. I don't like this guy.
Okay,
I
so
think
he's-
you got a 20 wisdom.
So he is telling his truth, and you nailed it. For all he knows, no, there are no slums in Lockling. There are no homeless people. There are no needy kids. There's not an orphanage here in Lockling. Lockling is a tourist city, and they keep it that way on purpose. Now, have you ever seen a homeless person? No. Have you seen a needy child in your travels here? No, you haven't. But he seems genuine when he tells you that no, there are no homeless here. Now, there's a couple items that I have for you that I very much think will help you in your endeavor. These are yours as long as the magistrate stays alive and you win the challenge of the arena. And the first thing he is going to clap, and you're going to see that the butler, Bin Bin, is coming in. And you see that he has on a platter, basically, some boots. And he's going to say to you, now, while wearing these boots, you're going to be stepping halfway into another plane of existence. They make no sound, they leave no trace, they don't trigger traps or magical effects, which is going to get you across the arena quickly. Now, you can only do this once per day, but if you click your heels, you can move through creatures, objects, as if they were difficult terrain on your turn.
Interesting way to phrase that.
Yes. And he is going to offer you something called Phantom Steps. They do require attunement, but with these boots, once a day, you can click your heels, you can move through other creatures and objects as if they're difficult terrain until the end of your turn. You take 1d10 force damage if you end your turn inside an object and are shunted to the nearest unoccupied space of your choice at the beginning of your next turn. Phantom Boots, if you want to move somewhere quickly without triggering traps.
Who's the fastest?
I don't think there's any too discernible difference between us all in our speeds. However, you're saying if we do well here, we get to keep these, yes?
You will be able to use these for the arena. If you finish and win and the magistrate lives, meaning nothing and no one kills him in the arena, not just you, they're yours to keep.
Now that seems unfair. How can we control what the other contestants in the arena
You
do?
must figure it out.
But regardless, so the answer to my question is yes.
Yes.
If all conditions are met, we get to keep them.
That is correct.
Honestly, yes, sir, and I think you should take them.
But I like my curly-toed boots.
Look at these. They have a little like ruffle to them. They've got their own points in thing. I'm sure we could get them to a cobbler.
Verdine, will you
Is
copy
it-
paste and show them what that is?
I already
Do they
did.
light up?
Thanks.
Yeah, we've seen it.
Cool.
I just figure amongst us all, I'm thinking about long term. Let's assume we're successful, yes? Because for the arena, it doesn't seem to make much of a difference. These could be very helpful in getting out of sticky situations. And if there's one person that we want to make sure can get out of a bad situation, because they're the ones that can keep the rest of us from dying, that would be you, my friend.
I'm listening.
That's
like
the end of
way
my
you
sentence.
strategize.
Oh, okay.
I don't know. I also feel like they kind of match your moon vibe.
And your outfit, if we're being entirely honest. Like, just looking at them, I feel like...
Where is this posted?
In our
It's
group chat.
Group chat, private chat.
Oh my gosh! Actually, we're about it. Let's go, baby.
That 180.
There it is.
Derp's playing Fashion Souls. He doesn't care what they do. He just knows they look good.
Honestly, based respect.
Yeah, those are mine.
Okay.
Yeah.
Then we
Those
have
are
a
mine.
deal. Now, the next thing, and you're going to see that Ben Ben is going to reach up to his neck, and he has a necklace on. And he's going to take it off, and he's going to say, this here is the Sealy's Court jewel. And what the jewel looks like, imagine a butterfly made out of, or imagine a necklace, a jewel shaped like a butterfly is what I meant to say, on a necklace. Now, the jewel is exactly that. It's, yes, a jewel, Sleepy. It's my accent. Stop it.
I was just saying it's a different kind of jewel.
Yeah. Anyway, where was I?
Not that kind.
You could wear it for fashion. It's very beautiful. It matches your hair. It's very nice. Now, if you want, you can use the command word, and he is going to use the command word, and the command word is Frizzit. As he goes Frizzit, you're going to see it is going to bamf into a rapier. Now, this rapier hits harder than most rapiers, but you can turn it back into a brooch, basically taking weapon into places where weapons are not allowed. Anyway, if you're trying to get a last-minute stab or assassinate someone, this here is yours. So this is called the Sealy's Court Jewel. It's a +1 rapier, requires attunement. You could take form of a piece of jewelry of your choice, a ring, a brooch, a pendant, a bracelet, etc. And on your turn, if you speak the command word, which is Fizzbit, it will turn into a rapier. It holds 4 charges and regains 1d4 charges at dawn. You can cast Disguise Self, Compel Duel, Fairy Fire, and Misty Step with it.
I think I would benefit the most from this brooch.
I think so too. And if you should get it.
Yes, I'll be taking that. Thank you very much, sir.
You also know Prestidigitation with this.
Ooh.
That's
So
the
you can
best
clean
part.
You can clean yourself
Hell
up.
yeah.
Best spell in the entire everything, in my opinion.
Now, can you
No,
use all of those abilities when it's in its butterfly form, or is it just when it's in its rapier form?
You can use it in either form,
Okay.
but it holds 4 charges and regains 1d4 at dawn.
Cool.
Cassius will take it from his hand, but he will look to Evelyn. Evelyn, I see you and I as being the ones who could benefit the most from them, from this particular item. I will admit, I am rather fascinated.
You are welcome to take it. I have my blade.
Very much appreciated.
Very
I have a
good.
question about the boots.
Yes.
They don't make sound, but my armor does. Thoughts?
Yes.
Do I need to get naked to use these properly?
Not right now.
Oh, starts putting a class back on.
Your boots will not make a sound, but yes, your armor will. But
Yes.
the sound of crunching snow will not happen if you're wearing these boots. The sound of breaking glass, the sound of stepping on marble stone.
So if you happened to be naked, then that would be pretty cool. But otherwise,
I mean, yes. Yes.
The old beef jerky stab maneuver. All right.
Excuse me?
You didn't read the handbook?
What's the next item?
There's only one more. And this is known as the Frostfell Cloak. Seeing as we are in the winter climates here in Lochlean, this will actually keep you alive in our bitter cold. It's a wondrous item, very rare, and also requires attunement.
Very rare.
It will keep you warm, you see. And if you could post this one too, Vordude, this is a cloak with an icy geometric pattern of a snowflake inside its warm lining. While wearing the cloak, you have resistance to cold damage. You ignore difficult terrain created by ice or snow. As you walk, snowflakes drift behind you and vanish upon touching the ground. Where it gets really cool, it has 5 charges. It regains these all at dawn. And once on each of your turn while wearing the cloak, you can expend 1, 2, or 3 charges. And then what you can do is, as you spin in place, a wave of bitter cold spreads out from your cloak, causing the ground in a 5-foot radius around you to become covered in thick snow. The radius increases by 5 feet for each additional charge you expend, up to 15 feet. And they must make a DC 15 con save or take 1d8 cold damage, each creature within that area. It's difficult terrain that lasts for 1d4 rounds. So you become a snowbender by wearing this cloak.
Hear me out. Yasern wears the cloak because he's already got the boots that don't cause difficult terrain. So he can literally just ice the ground and then run around him.
That's pretty funny.
That is pretty funny.
Literally just
That's
everyone
pretty
slips and he just
silly.
ice skates away.
Holy crap!
All right,
I'm
Elsa,
His
literally
hands
pop off.
behind his back. He's like, snow doesn't bother me anyway. That's all I can tell you. They're yours. If you can succeed, you get to keep them. I also will make it that you can move about the city without anyone causing you any distress. You are off limits. And if anyone does bother you, well, they'll be taking your place in the arena. Do we have a deal?
Considering, in all honesty, this seems like the same deal, but a little bit better for us. I have no issue with it.
I understand your anger with the magistrate. What the magistrate didn't understand at the moment was that his patronizing demeanor, his looking down from his nose, was at the wrong people. You were supposed to be subservient. You were supposed to give in. And the fact that you stood up to the magistrate speaks volumes. Now, when we go out and we announce you, what do I call your group? You've had 2
So I
hours to
have-
think of this.
Yes, so I have an idea. It came to me, like the muses speaking to me in my sleep. I'm thinking we could be the Strange Bedfellows.
Okay.
The Strange Bedfellows.
I don't think any one of us could be called normal, so strange fits very well.
Agreed.
And not to put too fine a point on it, yes, I enjoy the phrase "strange bedfellows." We're all, incredibly varied people. That there was very little chance that we would encounter each other, and yet here we are, all fighting on the same side. Strange how that happens. Several of us did share some meaning of a bed last night. If we want to take it to a more literal place.
Not in that sense. I think you're taking it too far.
I mean, we
I
were
think you
in
have a
bed.
dirty mind if you think I meant
and we did
anything other than
share it.
literally.
Xanafy blushes.
Yeah, I could see that on a t-shirt. Strange Bedfellows. Is Bedfellows one word or 2?
I believe it's one word.
One word.
One
Only
word.
there was a god that we could talk to that could tell us. Excuse me.
That god is terrible with grammar, so I'm glad I asked. Okay, Strange Bedfellows, the SBs. Okay, I like it.
I don't like it when you shorten it.
Is it the Strange Bedfellows or just I announce Strange Bedfellows?
I think the official title is just Strange Bedfellows.
Hmm.
But if you were introducing in a manner such as that as to an arena introduction for the first time, I think you would say the Strange Bedfellows.
Okay.
I
Noted.
hate to be a bother, but it kind of sounds like we're prostitutes.
He laughs, because so do I.
Are we not? I may have mistaken what we're doing here.
In a sense, I suppose.
Technically, yes.
I gotta go talk with my god. I'll be back.
In all fairness, it's the world's oldest profession, and here we are doing the world's second oldest profession.
Can you certain step outside?
Of course.
Like out here.
You
don't know,
can
does
you
he
can step
have legs?
outside, you can step out into the garden. Your choice.
Weird.
Can you step up?
Step up and get down.
Step up to the streets.
Okay, where do you go? You go out the front door?
Yeah, go look at this plant.
Okay. So, you go through the doors and you go to that plant and you realize that that plant is moving.
What?
It looks like it's breathing.
I look around. Is anybody watching me?
Yeah, through the window, you can see the groups on the other side in the dining room. These petals are huge. They're like those elephant ear petals, and you see the mouth kind of open, the head of this plant, and then you see it close, and the leaves are kind of following. Almost, you could feel almost like air being pulled towards the plant. It's almost like a filtration thing.
I'm gonna put my back so I'm directly in front of the window, so you can't really see what my hands are doing in front of me. I'm gonna light a stogie and try and put it in its mouth.
Okay. You put a stogie in its mouth, and it draws from it. You see the embers light up as it takes a hit. And then you see the smoke comes out from the bottom of it. You see there's thousands of pores, and now all these pores have smoke coming out of them.
There you go, buddy. Smoke break.
Yeah. Essentially, then, like a minute later, you see the leaves just slowly start to wilt a little bit, and they're just kind of hanging.
He's like kind of whistles and comes back inside.
Okay.
Oops.
Yeah.
I just love the idea of like Ben walking up to you while you're letting a plant smoke, and you're just like, my God told me to do this.
Something about divine things you would never understand.
Said if I didn't do it, the world would explode. You want to argue with a god? Go ahead.
All right. So who took the sword?
Me.
I did.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Cassius has the sword. Yasern has the boots. Who has the cloak?
I don't feel any call towards the cloak if
Okay.
Vordoon, do you have a call towards the cloak? Because I still think Yasern just like, boom, bye. It's so funny.
Yasern or Evelyn was, I think, would both be good choices for that.
I want Yasser to have it because even though you can spin and make the ice, then you're kind of stuck if you can't walk
Whoa.
on it.
It allows you to ignore, the cloak itself allows you to ignore,
Oh, it does?
Oh,
yeah.
There is so many words. You expect
It's
me
a
to
lot
read
of
it that
words.
fast? I have
You have resistance to cold damage and ignore
dyslexia, and
difficult
all of the
terrain
words have
created
become
by ice
one.
or snow.
All good.
So you're immune to your own ice.
Yep.
If you wear
Yeah,
it.
you can walk on ice as if it's not there, which is cool. It's gonna
you
get
are
slippery.
stuck in it for a moment though, because when you expend the charges, you have to forfeit that much of your walking speed.
Yeah.
I mean, if you don't want it, Yasern can take it, but I'm gonna have to read this like 4 times before I can really know
I
what I'm
am
gonna do. With
I
it.
am also going to have to read
Okay.
it like 4 times.
I will
I think
too. once we
Wardoon
finally
could
use
do it too.
Yeah.
Oh, I have a question.
Yes.
Is it each? Oh, okay, never mind. I answered my own question. Each other creature within the area.
Oh, it's at the top. I have a resistance to
Okay.
cold damage. Ignore difficult terrain
I have an
created
idea.
by ice or snow.
Okay,
Ooh,
hit
wait a
me.
minute
Okay.
though.
What's your idea?
What if we give it to Beanie Baby?
Can Beanie Baby attune?
Can
know.
Beanie Baby do a spin?
How
Can he
smart
spin?
can Beanie Baby do a spin?
Do a spin.
Do it down.
Beanie Baby's best baby.
I remember this is a good question for the inevitability when during a GR game I decide to play a necromancer.
Uh-huh.
There's a house rule that I'm very comfortable with. I enjoy quite a bit that says any creature with at least, I think it was like at least 6 intelligence can attune to items. How do you feel about that?
I feel if Beanie Baby were a permanent and not a summoned creature, that I would allow it, but because Beanie
They're
Baby gets
permanent in my
summoned-
heart.
Yeah, in all
But
of our
isn't-
hearts, honestly.
But isn't he permanent until he dies, which you could say about any of us?
Yes.
I only unsummon Beanie Baby to make other people feel better,
Yeah.
like more comfortable.
Maybe they
How
won't
smart
feel
is
as
Beanie Baby, first
scary.
Beanie Baby has a 6, so
So he's just
of all?
smart
Holy shit.
enough. Okay.
Because, I mean, he would look so regal in a little
Um,
coat.
they do.
Hang on, wait.
prancing.
Let me. Before we get too down this thought pattern, I am realizing something else.
Okay.
Mhm.
You have to. Do you have to use your action to use the ability?
You can expend
No action
one
required.
Yeah.
Here's the issue. If you want to use your action, you have to get there, and you have to use 30 feet of movement speed to
Mhm.
make it happen.
Yep.
They don't. The people in it don't fall over. There's no risk of them falling over. They're just in difficult terrain now, and they take a little bit of cold damage.
Oh, okay.
Odds are a handful of them are going to be able to get up to you on their next turn, because your turn basically ends in the middle of that circle. They're going to dash, and then you've used your turn to deal 1d8 damage to them. They run up to you. You're surrounded. You still have to try to find a way to get away. So, in that circumstance, Ysern could in fact then use the boots to get out of there, and now they're all stuck in the middle of the radius.
I like it.
You said it wasn't an action? To use
Mhm.
it?
No, it takes up, instead of an
Your
action, it takes up
movement.
your movement.
Oh, but I could take an action dash, right? And get more movement?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Yes.
And then boot phase, new boot goofing through them, and then get out of here?
Exactly.
Boo,
Yeah.
goofing.
Exactly. New boo goof. I'm just a goof.
See?
It is
I like
noted
this
that,
plan.
that I am terrified of the precedent being set that Beanie Baby can attune to items.
Yeah.
No,
Get
I
Beanie
love
Baby with a
this.
sword.
I would say
Beanie
no to
Baby's
Beanie
a
Baby.
sweet. That's because you hate Beanie Baby.
I don't hate
Hands,
Beanie Baby.
hands Beanie Baby a sword, hold this, do crime.
well, well, think
I
about
gotta
it this
draw
way.
it. I gotta draw it. Oh, I gotta write that down.
Think about it this way, Sleepy. That thing that we talked about and we still need to flesh out before we
That's
present it
right.
to Monk, that would make that whole situation kind of messy. So
Yeah, but I just want them to wear a cute little hat, cloak.
you want what everyone wants for their summons. You want to give it a headband of intellect, so now suddenly it's sentient and
I don't.
sapient.
I don't. That terrifies me. I don't think
Oh, just
you
me? I
remember
wanted that very.
Primeval Companion. I'm scared.
I think Beanie Baby would have some shit to say, that's for sure.
We give Beanie Baby headband of intellect, gauntlets of ogre power,
What?
apparatus of qualish. Put
They
Beanie
don't-
Baby in a crab.
What?
What?
Was that the silver thing?
The apparatus of qualish is that crab-shaped tank. that you-
Yep.
that you can get in and
Amazing.
drive.
Put him in a crab.
Put him in a crab, it all becomes crab eventually.
We're gonna have the time skip, and Xanafie's gonna be like, he left me to become an artificer. He's all grown up. He went to college. Went to
I
crab
hate
school.
this whole conversation.
That's the campaign prologue as we all go to Beanie Baby's graduation from Fantasy Yale.
I hate it here. Jesus. You got nerds.
You come here knowing what you're getting yourself into, Sleepy.
I don't expect half the things people say though, like Fantasy Gale and I don't even know what Gauntlets of Ogre, whatever.
Okay. So, you have all your items. He's going to say, now, and I'll expedite this. You're welcome to stay in the home as long as you want. Considering what you've done for us, we're very grateful, and it's on us. So, fresh linens, fresh food. I would get as much rest as you can. You have another day, one more sleep before the arena. Please let us know if you need anything, and please stay out of trouble. And with that, the food comes in, and it is cooked goose with breads and pumpkin and cakes, and it's just this lavish meal. And then he'll let you guys go. Is there anything else you guys want to do in the next day or two before the arena begins?
Yes.
What would you like to do, Evelyn?
So, at some point, maybe during, maybe after lunch or possibly after dinner or some point where everyone's just kind of chill and relaxing, Evelyn is going to come up to everybody with a few bottles of wine and a bag of dice.
Okay.
Well, since we now have a name and everything, I feel like it would be a great idea if we all kind of figured out, kind of met each other a little bit more, you know? So, I know of a game that adventurers that frequented the tavern in my hometown used to play called What's Up With That? So, each person rolls a d20. The person who rolls the highest number asks a question to the person who rolls the lowest number. And it can be any type of question you want, but the person answering is allowed to be vague about it if they don't feel comfortable completely asking or give half answers if they don't want to reveal too much.
Should cast Zone of Truth when we play this.
Evelyn, I think this is a wonderful idea. I've actually played this game before. Now,
You have?
Where I've learned it, we had a different name. We called it Nothic's Gamble, but I think this is a wonderful idea.
Okay. Let's do this. She'll first, pour everyone a drink, and then hand everyone a d20.
Fortune is sweating.
Fortune, you get inspiration for that. For being honest.
Panic.
I like to imagine that we're all in somebody's room, and there's pillows, and there's blankets, and there's candles, and it's comfy, it's cozy.
Yep.
It's a vibe, and we're just chilling. There's breads and cheeses. I'm really happy about the wine.
I like the idea that Vordoon is afraid of team building exercises.
I don't like, to be honest.
All right, now we'll all roll the dice.
All right. Should we do initiative or just everyone rolls?
Everyone just rolls.
Okay.
Just a flat die.
Just a flat d20.
All right, let's see it.
Will you allow me to play funny spells?
What do you mean funny spells?
So I can take Zone of Truth.
Oh, are you gonna ritual cast Zone of Truth while we're getting ready?
I don't have it packed, so I have to ask.
I would say yeah, you absolutely can.
W's.
And whether or not you keep that to yourself is up to you, but you can cast Zone of Truth.
I think you mean it's up to whether or not it has components.
Oh.
If we're about to play a game and he's just over sitting here chanting, doing Naruto hand signs, then...
Nice, Evelyn. You know how it goes.
Oh shoot! Yeah, it's got verbal and somatic, so I'm
Oh,
doing
so
a
the
He's
little.
just
noticeable
moving
ones.
over here.
Yeah, everybody notices.
What you doing there, buddy?
I have to focus.
Okay.
can I smack his hand?
You absolutely can, yes.
Knock it off.
Well,
We're friends here.
It's an action cast, isn't it? I don't think.
It's quick Naruto.
Happens real quick.
Can you knock my hand in 6 seconds?
Let's how about we do a sleight of hand
Let's
versus
go,
your
let's
or something.
Shenanigans.
if you set this precedent, I will ask for the same thing when we're in combat with a mage. I hope you know that.
I'm gonna wait for the DM.
No, because then it's like that. What about counterspell, right? Like that's what it's for.
Counterspell, Mage Slayer, like there's things for this.
Okay.
Yeah, but this is different. We're
Okay.
just being chilly.
We're being
The
chilly.
yawn.
I want it to happen. It's funnier.
No.
Hey,
Okay.
you can make your save.
Yeah, just succeed a charisma saving throw.
Fuck off.
Well, I mean, yes, sir, and you're setting the precedence that you're going to be cheating during this game.
I'm not cheating. I'm making it so everybody's playing fair.
Ooh.
Are
Okay.
you putting yourself in it?
Yeah.
All right.
I love
So
this thing.
that means everyone needs to make a saving throw. It's charisma.
I might have been making that up. No, it is.
Okay. Now you have to make a charisma saving throw as we start playing this game
Ooh.
together.
Son of a bitch.
Oh shoot. where's
I
the
choose to
part?
fail.
Aw, I love
I don't
that
know
for
what
you.
he's
Ew.
guessing, so I don't.
Guys, I have a +6 to my charisma saving throws, and I got a
Oh
3.
my gosh. Okay. Wardoon
So I got a
fails.
21.
Xanaphi
I
fails.
get a 21.
Squire Cassius succeeds.
You go 6 to your charisma save?
Yes, sir. Succeeds.
Who are
What class
you?
do you think I am?
Shut up.
And Evelyn fails because she chose to. Okay.
Silvery barbs on Cassius.
Okay.
All right, and it looks like.
Can I actually? I would
Um,
like to. Yes, sir. Did you make your own save?
You don't know that.
Mhm.
Yes.
I need to as a prerequisite for this spell. Cool. I am gonna silvery barbs you.
Oh!
What is silvery barbs?
It makes him
If
roll.
you succeeded on a saving throw, I get to say no. Do it again.
Guys, this is nuts.
Oh, I get to do it again. Sorry.
Yeah, do it
There we
again.
go.
And I get to give advantage to. Yeah,
Evelyn
nice.
just wanted to play a fun game to know her friends
Inspiration.
better.
Is it default?
You
Is it the
just
best
used
spell in the game?
inspiration on that.
Is it really
This
default?
is what.
Sorry. I'm yelling at chat.
Great job. So proud of you.
Okay. So,
And then what's the next part? I think I get to give advantage to somebody, but I think it's only for the next 6 seconds, so it doesn't really matter.
Give
Oh,
it to
1
me.
minute. I'm gonna give it to myself.
Oh, okay.
okay.
All right,
So-
so it looks like Squire Cassius won, that got the highest roll, and Xanaphi got the lowest roll.
Okay.
All right,
Squire Cassius to
you
Xanaphi.
get to ask Xanaphi the question.
He takes a big old drink of wine.
Gulp.
I hate that sound. That's awful.
Now, in my previous expeditions with Norfolk's Gamble, things got pretty real pretty quick, and things have been getting kind of real on their own, so I'm not going to go there quite yet, but I am curious, Xanaphi. Tell me. How do I phrase this as a question? What were the details of your last romantic encounter?
Oh.
I want to see Sleepy's face for this.
How old is she? Hold on, I gotta check something.
Hang on, wait. I would
Here are
also
my
like
notes.
to know that answer, please.
I think I put it as my own age. Okay, we're good. We're good.
Hey, wait. Can I get the answer to that question? I want to know how big of an age gap is between the two of them. For
I
no
told
reason.
you my,
Just the
my own
two.
age. She's
Your own age?
28.
Okay.
Well, does it matter much if he's dead now?
Did he die during the act?
You're not there.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, God, you
God
stay out of
says.
this.
Yeah.
Only if it is pertinent information towards your last encounter.
I can't say I have much experience. They were very nice. she's like twiddling her thumbs, and it was very late, and the fireflies were out. And it was very nice. But just once. As friends. Nothing horizontal inclined.
As friends, I do believe the question asked about romantic encounter, not
Yes,
platonic.
that was the intention. When there are no sparks, there are no sparks.
Thank you very much, Santa Fe.
Yay,
New
roll again.
round?
A fun game
New
already.
round.
It's more fun when you roll the highest, trust me.
Santa Fe rolled a 3, everybody. Oh, Evelyn rolled a natural 1.
Oh, thank God.
Let's go.
Thanks, babes. Thanks.
Okay,
Oh.
Hang on a moment.
yes, sir.
Oh.
With the 16
Nah, it's fine.
to Evelyn with the 1.
Okay, your turn. You get to ask me a question.
Okay, okay. Okay.
And perpetual reminder, I would stamp this on the screen for everyone if I could. You can be dodgy, but you are physically unable to lie. Unless you're me.
What? Whoa, 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 whoa.
Because
he-
no, it's very genuine, because everybody failed Zone of Truth except for Cassius.
Oh,
Mhm.
okay.
Because he silvery barbs me. By the way, does that have any components?
Probably. Oh, absolutely. It's verbal.
Too late now.
Okay. Just making sure. Okay, so why are you running with Vordoon?
I thought we had already answered this. We were on the same ship up to Taboya together. We ran into pirates. That was fun. Not for the pirates, obviously. Hit it off and decided to continue hanging out together. Once I had started working with Softpaw, we would meet up every once in a while in Taboya and hang out.
Okay. Kind of wish I had something else.
New round?
New round. Keep it coming. Keep it coming.
And also, just for your information,
When?
Discern, I believe you are fully aware who has failed and who has succeeded of your spell.
You two
That
get
is
to know,
correct.
yeah.
Boy, dude.
And you, sir, we're both that ones.
I see that nat
Evelyn
20.
gets to ask both of us a
Let's-
question.
Whoa! Whoa! Whoa!
Okay.
Nat
Two
ones,
ones
two nat
and
20s.
220s? Okay.
Evelyn,
Yeah.
I haven't played in quite some time. How do we settle this?
Oh, we could
Or should
both
we just-
roll again, and whoever gets the highest the second time can ask the question.
What
I was
about-
going to say, why don't we both just ask each of them a question?
I like
Whoa,
that
whoa,
plan.
whoa, whoa, whoa.
I like that idea. Let's do that.
Vordoon, you can ask me a question. Cassius, you can ask Evelyn a question.
I don't think that's
That's not how that works.
how
Wait.
that-
I rode the road with you.
Here, you
Well-
go first, Evelyn. I imagine you know Vordoon at least somewhat at this point. Why don't you ask Ysern a question?
Yes, I would love to ask Ysern a question. I saw the stuffed owl bear, and I believe you also had a different stuffed animal in the forest while we were walking around. Do you carry a lot of stuffed animals on you? What's up with that? See what I did there?
Oh, I forgot
said
about
the
the
line.
question.
I said
Yeah.
the line.
Um,
Camera, focus on me. Hey.
discipline.
It worked.
They keep me company at night. And that owlbear I gave to Ben 10, so then he would feel a bit safer. And they're magical.
Oh. That's pretty cool.
So it's kind of a bummer that I gave the one to that kid. When he's rich, he probably could get one himself, but whatever.
It wouldn't mean as much, though, Lucerne.
You were doing a nice thing.
I got a soft spot for kids being in danger and stuff. So. Next question.
That was emotional.
This music is gonna make me lose my mind.
I need to hear this. I'm gonna unmute.
You know, I'm
Not
like,
the right
what is
music?
this? What is the swing music
Wow,
going
it's
on?
Because you guys are
Hello?
asking questions.
This is way different than what I'm listening to.
Yeah.
Cassius will kick his feet up on the table. I don't know why. I imagined we were in like a little sitting room, and there was like a table in between all, like it was like a few seats and stuff. And we were kind of like
Oh, I
circle
thought
oriented. That might not be
I thought
true.
we were in like a chill pit with pillows and blankies and stuff. I guess a table.
Is it like a proper like conversation pit, like with a little table in the middle?
No, I'm just
With a
sitting on the
lamp.
ground.
Yeah, use like a
Flickers.
little coffee table to
Yeah.
roll the dice on.
Okay. Cassius puts his feet up on the table, and he's gonna look at Vordoon. All right. Enough joking around. Let's get real. What ails you, noble knight? I know what ails you, presently, here in Lockleed, but what are you hoping to accomplish on your current quest?
I'm looking for those who are destined for greatness.
Then why are you running with us, dude? What the heck?
Speak for yourself.
Alright.
Because I believe you four are destined for greatness.
That's my question.
Shall we?
Let's.
Yes.
When does this game end?
Once we go to the break.
Not everyone has answered a question.
Ooh, let's go.
Wait, did I roll the highest again? Oh, bless. Wait.
11, Yasern 11. Vordoon, natural 1 again.
I think you two should roll off.
I got a 2.
Rolling?
Vordoon just saved my butt.
Squire Cassie got a 2.
Doesn't matter, you can lie anyways, so.
Yasern with a 19.
Mm.
Did you roll again, Evelyn?
Oh, I gotta roll again?
Yeah, you guys tied.
Stop.
One more time.
Do it again.
Ooh.
2 19s and 2 11s? Okay, dice.
Okay.
Okay, I
Wait,
got a 9.
dang it.
No, you got a 9, I got a 7. We're good. You have to ask the question.
Okay, who am I asking?
Vordoon.
Vordoon.
Okay, here we go. What do I know? That's not metagaming.
Good call.
You have script written on your back, correct?
Yes.
That's not my question.
Back is all the lashes, so no.
What does it mean to you?
It's my curse. It's my curse that I will have to walk for all eternity.
This dude's beyond time, isn't he?
Vordoon is an enigma.
I think
Enigma balls.
this point,
Nice.
Xanafi, you haven't had a chance to ask a question, and Cassius, you have not answered a question.
Well, he doesn't have to be truthful, so.
What?
Because he's a coward.
But we have to be truthful. That's the point of the game. Unless, of course, you've cast some kind of charm upon the party that you would like to tell the details of instead of just casting a spell and moving on like nothing happened.
Yeah, I cast Zone of Truth on everybody, so he'd play fair.
Fuck is Zone of Truth?
You're a pain.
The fuck?
Zone of Truth. Damn it.
Apologies for my mind being a mental fortress. I do have faith, though. I assume I do not seek to betray the rules of the game. For why would one play a game if one does not seek to follow the rules? Then there's no game to be had. Xanafi?
Had a lot of very interesting questions tonight. You asked about my most recent. I would like to know about your first. Your first love.
Oh, my first love. That is, I should say, a very different question than what I asked of you, but I'll play. It was a long time ago. Farther back than most would remember. But I remember. And I'll never forget.
I would like to get up, take a bottle of wine, refill Cassius's glass. To love gone and to love again. And I'll take a drink of my own.
To love gone. And he'll slam the cup.
I don't like this game. It makes me sad.
He's gone now. Been gone for a long time.
I'm sorry.
Don't be, I'm the one who killed him.
I'm sorry?
As he takes a drink.
That's your story to tell, and I apologize for my question. Prying
no.
too much.
Ask another one. I'll roll. I'll roll right now.
Xanafi, darling, don't apologize for anything. It's the name of the game. Funny enough, though, as I said, we called this game Nothic's Gamble. And you asked for the very same information that an actual Nothic pulled from me.
I can't say I'm familiar with what a Nothic is.
Pray it stays that way.
Okay, Sleepy's off to Google.
Drastically irritating.
I would be interested to hear the story of you encountering that Nothic and surviving.
Let's see how well you can roll.
Oh, sure.
Out of
Do you wanna-
character, those things fucking suck, by the way. I remember going against one of those.
Mhm.
It was awful. It was just a little baby, though.
Just... Yeah.
Yeah.
I love Nothics because everybody that started playing D&D in 5e has probably faced the exact same Nothic, and if you had to fight it, if you have horror stories about that Nothic, it's because somebody in your party decided, ew, monster weird, I'm gonna hit it.
That's true. He was just a baby.
So I know everyone's answered a question. Did everyone get a chance to ask a question?
Verdun
hasn't
did
asked a
not.
question.
Verdun has not. So Verdun will ask the question. The rest of us will roll to see who he asks it to.
Okay. I see a 6.
I'm safe. 16, 17, 18.
Evelyn 16.
6.
Squire Cassie is 17. Yasert 18. Xanafy with a 6. So Verdun asks.
At least I'm
Xanafy.
consistent.
Evelyn, do you know who your parents were?
What? That's Xanafy was asking the
Oh,
question.
you're asking
I was so
Xanafy.
confused.
Oh, Jennifer?
But you could.
Yeah,
you
that,
probably
that had
asked
nothing to
both.
do with the game. It was just a casual question.
Write that down. Write that down. Write that down.
Xanafy.
There you
Wrong,
go.
Yeah,
wrong, wrong.
I write to my parents all the time. I know who my parents are.
Yeah, no, they're cool. They get
Right.
along.
I thought you were asking the question to Xanafy, though. I'm a little confused.
I'm going to.
I know.
I messed up. I messed up.
No, but I kind of love that though.
Oh,
Oh,
why is it you seem to hate so many Xenophi? Besides what the butcher did. I understand your hatred towards the butcher, but everyone else.
Don't hate everyone else. I only hate those who use power for their own good, to take advantage of people that have none, who cannot protect themselves. And when they're
Yep, that's just about
annoying,
everyone.
when they're annoying and they try to tell me what to do and they put me in places I don't want to be, and I don't hate everyone. Just the stupid ones.
Understandable.
I will warn you ahead of time, Xanafy. There's a few of those in Tilboya.
They are unfortunately everywhere like the plague.
I'm dumb. Am I an issue?
No, you're wonderful, Yusern.
Thank yous.
Thank you.
This was fun.
Just imagine,
Dragon?
like everybody sitting there, like a little bit sad, and everyone just.
I love
was
this.
fun.
This is so good.
I know.
It's like dead inside.
All around me.
Cassius is the one that said, "Let's get real."
familiar faces.
Then it
That's
got
true.
real.
You started this.
It's where these games always go.
It's true.
True.
I don't think I ever properly said this, by the way. I suppose I should.
We didn't catch that.
You cut out, dear.
You cut out.
Say that last part again.
Huh?
You cut
The
out.
one where you did this, it
Oh.
didn't. We didn't get to hear it.
Sorry for getting us all arrested.
Oh,
Yeah, that kind of
Yeah.
sucked. But we also all understand that that wasn't your intention.
I appreciate the insight.
Yusern's gonna be like, I forgive you, as he's like brushing off his new boots.
Good to say, but it's led us here to where we are now.
Very true.
My mom always said that everything happens for a reason.
Zone of Truth is still up, so if your mom didn't say that, you're lying.
Mo, my mom actually said that. Though she
Huh.
would also mutter afterwards in a very annoyed voice, whether we liked it or not. She sounded very angry whenever she said that last part.
Bill afford anyone?
I think at the summit of the conversation, Cassius will finish attuning to the jewel.
Let's go.
And as he does, it turns, because you said it can take the form of any jewelry.
Yes.
Okay.
Currently,
will-
it's a glass butterfly.
Yeah. As he finishes attuning to it, it's going to morph, and he's going to put it on his hand as a like a little gold band around his wrist that links at the sides to a gold ring
Yeah.
on his finger, and the finger has a little like butterfly gemstone on it.
Oh, that's
And it's-
cool.
And as he kind of looks at it in the light, strange bedfellows indeed.
I like it.
Yeah. Music starts playing. Roll credits.
It'll definitely throw people off when we introduce ourselves with that title, for sure. And I'm honestly here for it, because seeing people thrown off is how you catch people.
I wouldn't have it any other way.
And with that, you guys relax for the next day. You have good meals. You're in comfort the whole time. You'll start to notice that there is roaring coming from the city streets. From your vantage point, you can see the arena flags. You see that they're starting to light up the place. And then you see something extraordinary, something that only a few of you have seen, and even you have only seen it a handful of times. You see up in the air, out of your window, what seems to be at least a mile up there in the sky. You see a ship. It is a giant blimp with propellers pushing it forward. You see that underneath this blimp, you see that there are like carriages, and you can see people waving white flags and handkerchiefs just off the horizon. And you see 3 of them coming from the south up towards Lockling. People are arriving from the skies for this month's arena event. You could see that Glewick is very excited this day, and he quickly rushes you to get dressed, to get your armor, to have your weapons at the ready, and he says, "Okay, this is it. This is our time. Now, I'm sorry to have to do this, but once you get into our carriage, I will need to blindfold you. You are my champions for this arena. Unfortunately, that means that you are also guilty. For whatever reason, the magistrate was going to have you in the arena in the first place, so this is not a sign of disrespect. It's just so that things move the way they're supposed to. Please. I'll tell you everything you need to know as we move." And he's going
You
to...
sure there's no other option?
There's no other option. But I will tell you, as he kind of gets you all in the cart, 3 of you are facing backwards, 3 of you are facing forward, or 2 of you are facing forward. And the Bin is driving the carriage, and he is sitting in front with him. He opens the window and he looks and he talks back to you, and he hands you the covers. "Please, put these over your head. We're gonna go through town. It's a little bit of a parade. The curtains are closed and the windows are shut. You're gonna hear some things. It's just the city coming to life. Now we're gonna drop you off inside of the arena, underground, and from there you will be brought to your holding cells. Once in your holding cells, the blindfolds will come off, and you just follow the lead from there. I wish you all the best of luck.
Group holding cell or separate holding cells? This is important.
You will be a group.
Okay.
The entire time.
Oh.
You will never be without your team. Do you have any other questions? Are you ready?
No.
That means yes.
You're gonna do just fine. I'm sure of it.
I said no. I don't have any other questions. Let's go.
And with that, you guys are paraded
blindfold on.
through the city of Lockling, and you are going to start to hear, first quietly, and then it starts to get louder and louder as horns start to blow from the arena. You're gonna hear people are screaming and clapping and chanting. You can hear someone on a megaphone screaming at the crowds, trying to rile them up. You see, well, you don't see, but as the carriage hits a couple bumps, you could just feel this tension in the air as you're getting closer and closer. And that's where we're going to take our break. And we will come back ready to meet the crowd. Good first half, guys. Really, really good.
I've never
Very
heard that
nice.
game before.
That was such a good idea.
It was so easy too. There's no like 3d6s and blah 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 blah. Just high and
I may
roll.
have
High and
I may
lows.
have ripped it off of a very largely known group of
Adventurers.
D&D players. I just changed the name for copyright reasons.
All right, we will pause here. We do take a break here at Gaming Related, but the show does go on. The wonderful Soren Angel is our host, and I hear she's going to do something really cool this episode, so I'm super excited. If you weren't here last episode, then you missed a really cool drink that Soren made. You can check it out on our YouTube. But players, take 15, and everyone who's joined so far, thank you so much. We'll see you guys soon.
All right. Hello, everyone. We want to welcome you all back to the Fireweed Inn and Tavern. I'm your host, Soren Angel, as you know, and this is our show within a show, and we appreciate you all joining us. I do want to take a quick moment to recognize Jelly Ghost and Cambit for raiding in. Oh my goodness. Thank you guys so much. This is 5th raid? 6th raid? 5th raid? I'm pretty sure it's your 5th raid. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Jelly Ghost and Cambit. We've got Simply the Best in here. Miss Daisy. Thank you guys so much. How was your game? I hope it went so well. I hope you guys had the best time. I did pop in for a little bit earlier today, and it looks like you guys were having a fun time. So, yeah, tell us all about your game. I'm gonna keep going with the intro here. Let's see. All right, so today we will be conducting an interview with one of our new cast members. But before we do, we'd like to give a shout out to some of the very talented artists and meme makers in our community. So as you may have already noticed, we have some beautiful artwork hanging in our tavern courtesy of Puckwudgie, Soft Brambles, Mrs. Toxin, and LunaBear09. You will also notice a collection of legendary memes created by our amazing viewers like Icotheus, Boop the Raccoon, and our very own Minnie. This season, we wanted to steer away from AI and instead commission some very talented creators in our community to bring our visions to life. You will notice our absolutely stunning character art for the main cast of this season is drawn by the amazing Soft Brambles, and our fantastic collection of emotes here on Twitch were created by LunaBear09, Abba, Puckwudgie, and Scoopidity. And this season's NPCs are drawn by our very own GM Monk and lead cast member Always Sleepy. These beautiful pieces of art created by our community really make Gaming Related feel like home. So if you are an artist or a legendary meme maker, we would love to see your creations. If you visit our Gaming Related Discord, you may post your artwork in the community art channel and your top tier memes in the Memes R Us channel. For those not using Discord, you can totally share your artwork by tagging us on Twitter, Instagram, and TikTok, For formatting purposes, landscape orientation is preferred but not required, and if you do share your fabulous art, it may be featured in a future episode of Gaming Related. Alright, so this week we are starting our Season 2 cast and crew interview series, and before we get started, a quick reminder to those hanging out with us for the halftime show. You are more than welcome to send in your questions for our guest to answer using your channel points, but please, please, please be respectful and keep in mind that your question may be refunded if it goes against our community guidelines or if the guest does not feel comfortable answering your question. So today we have with us the amazing Always Sleepy. So welcome to the halftime show. How are you feeling?
Hi, I'm good. Hi, Silverid. Hi, chat.
Hi.
It's so good to
Alright.
be here.
I'm so glad you're here. You were in the Fireweed in a tavern. Like, you were right
Whoa,
here on
this
Screen.
is so
Isn't this crazy?
cool, bro. There's
I
like
know.
wood and beer smells.
You'll get used to it. You'll get used to it.
That's okay.
Promise. There's bread too, so
We do love
you
bread.
know, never get tired of that smell.
Correct.
All right. Are you ready for these questions?
I'm locked in. I'm loaded. I'm ready.
You're locked and loaded already. So we're gonna start with more of a simple question. What is your favorite food at the moment? It doesn't have to be of all time, but right now, what is
And
your
I'm-
favorite food?
I'm so glad you say at the moment because it does change like every
Yes.
week, every couple of weeks. There's two that I've been obsessed with for like ever. The first is this like noodle soup I make out of a
Oh my gosh.
it's so silly. You just put everything and then you pour hot water over with like vermicelli noodles. And the other one is fruit by the foot. I bought a 48 pack box, I think last week on Monday, and I
48
only
pack?
have 2 left. They're so good.
Wait.
Yeah.
Are you telling me that you went through a 48 pack of fruit by the foot?
Bro, I've been eating one all session too. They're just so good. What was wrong? Listen. Fruit by the foot slaps. And if you don't think so, I don't know if we could be friends. We might
You
be
know what?
enemies. Enemies to lovers?
Oh.
Thoughts? Just kidding.
Anyway, I mean, I haven't had one for a long time, so.
Oh boo,
maybe
I'm
I'll have
gonna hook you
to
up, don't you worry.
Slay. You know what? I love that. I don't think I've had one since I was like in elementary school, actually.
Same. Once you stop though,
So-
you can't stop. I mean, once you start, you can't stop.
Uh-oh. This is gonna be a problem, I think.
It will be.
We did have a question come in from Yanye.
Yay!
So Yanye says, what preparation did you do before the campaign to design your character?
I spent so many hours on Pinterest and so many hours on like Canva, finding different color palettes and whatnot so I could get the right kind of vibe. I'm still a little shy on the voice acting part, but I've also listened for like hours on different voice actors to try to find what kind of feels Xanafi would have. But so many hours on Pinterest. So many hours on Pinterest.
I feel that's so hard.
Pinterest goes so hard. The amount of boards I have.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, don't even get me started. It has 75.
Baller.
Yeah. All right. We do have another question. Did come in from Jelly Ghost. Is there
love
a certain
Jelly.
type of I know, are they fantastic? So Jelly Ghost says, is there a certain type of voice and accent that you love doing for a character?
I love so much the little country accents.
Yes.
Country accents are so much fun. I had one character that was a oh no, what's it called? Caduceus was it? It was a Furbolg. There we go. Furbolg cleric or something, and she was the cutest little thing, and she had a country accent. Ophelia was her name.
Ophelia?
Yeah,
I love that so much.
she's a cutie.
Oh. Oh my goodness. You're gonna have to send me a picture of that character
I
because I want to see
will.
her.
You'd love her.
We have another question coming in from Default. Where did your screen name
fuck.
gamer tag originate from, and what's that origin story?
So let me take you back to 2009 Sleepy. Tumblr has just come out. Okay? That's right. We're going all the way back down to Tumblr. My blog's name / username on Tumblr was Perpetually Exhausted because I was so edgy and cool and needed to use cool words. But when I was doing a Twitch, like, sort of streamer name, there's no good shortening of Perpetually Exhausted. Like, Pet was weird, exhausted, I don't like that. So Always Sleepy came about.
Mm-hmm. So slay. You know what? You
And the
know what?
reason I said, oh fuck, is because I thought about Tumblr again, and it's been a very long time since I thought about Tumblr.
See, I've never had a Tumblr, so I don't know.
Oh god, you missed good old Tumblr, man. Like the good Tumblr from y'all. If you know, you know.
I don't have a Tumblr or a Twitter, so
That's okay.
I don't know. I don't know the way. Oh my goodness. Oh, 2 more questions have come in from our audience. Yinie says, "Tell me a secret."
A secret about Sleepy or a secret about Xanaphy?
Ooh, that's a good one. It's a good clarifying question.
Let's circle back to that. Either is okay. A secret about Sleepy. Oh my god. What is a secret about me?
Oh,
I don't really have secrets. That's the problem. Let me come back to that in a second. I gotta think of a
yeah,
secret.
we could circle back. Let's see.
Secrets.
Star did ask you, me, BG3, Kobold Run when.
Never. I will not be a kobold. I love you so much, Star. I will not be a kobold.
So valid. So valid.
To answer a secret, I guess it would be a secret, is that I collect stickers, but I never use them.
Oh.
Like, just in front of me, I have this bag of stickers that I've had for a very long time, but I refuse to put them on things because I don't want to waste the sticker.
You're so real for that. Oh my gosh. You have any stickers that I just have like laying around?
Let me grab the box really quick. I'm not gonna open it because it's a mess, but this entire box is full of stickers.
Oh my gosh. You have a sticker box.
I have a sticker box. I don't want to use them.
I love that so much. Sticker box is so real. I just like, I feel seen. I have them kind of stashed everywhere, honestly.
Yes, you just find them when you're cleaning. Like, why do I have a Pikachu in the bathroom? What's happening here?
Yep. You're like, oh, I found more stickers.
Oh,
What do
I
you
found
know?
a lollipop sticker in my car. Cool. Nice.
Awesome. It's like a little, little present,
A
little gift.
treat. A little present from past you.
Me just putting stickers everywhere in random places is just a little treat for future me,
Hella. I love that so much.
Yeah. Okay. So I'm gonna move on to another question. Okay. I don't think you're ready for this one.
I'm not.
No. So many of you already know this, but just in case you don't, Sleepy streams here on Twitch, so if you're in the market for some quality content, go check out Sleepy's channel. I'm gonna go ahead and post that shout out.
I'll say a lot of curse words, that's for sure.
Well, all in good fun, right? You know what? We love that quality content. When they're used in good taste, you're just like, yes, of course. Quality. So please go ahead and give Sleepy a follow if you haven't already. Sleepy plays a variety of different games with a main focus on those cozy horror vibes, and I just love tuning into her streams. And speaking of games, if you had to choose your top 3 games right now, what would they be?
So when you sent me these questions earlier, I can't tell you how long I just looked through my Steam library thinking, God, what do I even like in this? Because we've got 365 games, and I hate half of them. I would say right now we've got Dead by Daylight, which is a love-hate relationship for sure. Then I'd probably say, let's see, scrolling through again. I'm a big fan of it's only a demo right now, but it's called Goblin Cleanup Crew. It's one of those like kind of cozier the place is a mess, you go clean it, but it's like D&D kind of themed and it's super cute. And
That's
you're a
so
little elf
cute.
girl and you go clean like dungeons where adventurers go to get ready for the next round of dungeon
Is it like a co-op
beaters.
game? Or is
Yeah,
it
you
like
can
a...
play it. I did with Star. It's
Oh
so
my
much fun.
That's so slight. I'm gonna have to get that game. I'm gonna have to do it.
Yes.
I need to
And
be a little dungeon goblin cleaning stuff.
And then I'd say the third one, oh sorry, excuse me, I've only gotten like 4 hours of sleep tonight, is right now Stardew, because I get to play with Vinny.
Mm-hmm. You just Stardew Valley with
Yeah.
me.
We have like the
Aw.
cutest little farm, just saying.
Oh my gosh. You guys are so cute. I can't. A little Stardew Valley farm. Ooh. Oh my goodness. I love it. I love it. I love it. Oh my goodness. Okay. I am gonna move on to some D&D related questions. Now this one's a real doozy. What was your very first D&D character?
And this is not even a doozy, this is so easy. This is so easy. When I first started playing D&D, I decided to make a little halfling rogue. And I actually have a snippet of her backstory still. This was back in 2017 or 16 that I made her.
Mhm.
Her name was Elris Thornstem. She was born in Galbrin, a small but adequate village just outside the realm of Alm, to Melfida and Barnaby Thornstem. She was the last and smallest of 7 children granted to the Thornstem family, but despite the near constant teasing one could expect from 6 older brothers, her life was as mundane as halflings could come. Ellie spent most of her youth exploring the surrounding area whenever she could manage to sneak away from chores, because after all, there was much work to be done at her parents' inn, the bread and bed. And now this was like the only character I've made with the parents still alive and a happy family. All of my other ones have trauma.
Yeah.
We love trauma.
Drama.
I would definitely play her again, though. She spent a lot of time on the floor.
Oh.
Unconscious, though.
Oh.
But she was so cute.
She was so
Miss her.
cute. I love that. Oh my goodness. I love her so much. Do you have art for this one too?
I do somewhere. I just don't have it up for me. I'll send it to you.
Yes.
I'll send it to you.
Yes, when you find it, please send it my way. I would love to
Yeah.
see it. Alright. I'm gonna lean away from D&D and into some more fun and existential questions. So, if you could have any superpower, what would it be and why?
This one I would be stuck between. I don't know how to say it, but like plant manipulation. I would love. I'm a sucker for like plant and earth related shit. If you could not tell from Xanaphy, so it'd between like plant manipulation. It's called gardening. Okay, all right, buddy. It's between that and teleportation because I'd love to be able to teleport to go everywhere.
You know what? It'd be so convenient. You know what I mean? Like going on
I think
vacation.
I'll just go to Japan today because I can.
Yeah, because you can. You don't have to sit on a plane for like 15 hours or something like that, you know?
It's awful.
I know. See, I love to travel, but I don't like the long flight.
Infinite fruit by the foot bush? I don't think that's how those work, but I would try.
I mean,
I would
the
try.
superpower, you know what I mean?
I mean, who's to say?
The infinite fruit by the foot, you know.
I
You can pull an
could
Inspector
myself.
Gadget come out of your thumb or something.
That's gross.
That's gross. Oh my gosh. Okay, Default did redeem a halftime show question. Is teleportation just time travel? Please discuss.
No. And the only reason I'm saying this is because you are not manipulating time, you're manipulating your place in the current plane of existence. That's my opinion. If you were manipulating time, then I would say teleportation.
Okay.
Like if off, pop off, queen. I'm listening.
Wait. Okay. No. Okay. If you teleported, say you were in Alaska and you teleported to
Whoa, I am
Japan,
there.
it would technically be across the international date line, so you would technically be time traveling into tomorrow.
But also technically, the time hasn't changed. If that makes sense, we're still in the same
True.
existence of time. It's just different, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
Like you and I are living in the same moment. It's the same moment. There we
True.
go.
So you could like call your friend after you teleport and be like, "Hey," and it'd still be the same time. You know what
It's
I
the
mean?
same time.
It makes sense. Okay, question. I was just about to get to that default. Yeah, through space. Like, if you were going somewhere not on Earth, right? And you were going
Will I die?
too fast, right? Well, if you teleported, you wouldn't have to worry about that. You know what I mean?
But I would die
Oh,
if you teleport outside of Earth.
well,
You
I
know?
mean, it'd be. Look. Because you could. I mean, you could, like, teleport. Who's to say you couldn't teleport outside of Earth, right? So you could travel through space. And, you know, the
Unless.
closer you did get to light speed, as default said, you know, time would warp. Like, it.
So the way I see teleportation is not, and it's kind of difficult to conceptualize, is not you moving so quickly, but it's your atoms deconstructing and then reconstructing in another place. So you're not zooming, your total being is being deconstructed and reconstructed in another place, if that makes sense. So I don't know. I think this is a really weird conversation, and I'm so confused.
What if you teleported, like all your atoms teleported to a different place, right?
Yeah.
So say, you know, take like that one planet in Interstellar, for example.
I've never
It's
seen
very
Interstellar.
close. Oh. Well, there's a planet and it's very close to a black hole,
Oh,
making
cool.
time behave very differently. So if you did, atom by atom, you know, teleport yourself to that place without zooming, and you stayed there for a little while and came back, wouldn't that technically be considered time travel? Because time on Earth would be passing faster than it did where you were. So that would be, it might be time travel, because you coming back as only being a couple hours old and then, you know, decades have passed on Earth, that might be considered time travel. You know what I mean? Because
I'm gonna quote this from Doctor Who. People assume that time is a strict progression of cause to effect, but actually, from a non-linear, non-subjective viewpoint, it's more like a big ball of wibbly-wobbly, timey-wimey stuff. There's no... Time is a social construct, okay?
it is.
Okay.
It is.
Time isn't real. Okay.
Time isn't real. Time isn't real. Man, we are popping off with this teleportation discussion up in here.
Yes, please, Minnie. Yes, please.
Oh my goodness. Oh, another one.
To
for
answer
default. Oh,
Default's
sorry,
question,
go ahead.
gardening is in fact time travel because I like it. And time can freeze and go by really quickly when you're having fun gardening.
Wait.
But it also goes really slow when you have like a slug stuck to you that you can't get off. Because
Oh
then
my
you're like, yeah. Gardening is definitely time travel.
Gardening is time travel because I like it. Somebody clip that. Please. Hello, Ash. Welcome in.
Hi, Ash!
So slay. Oh my gosh. What a deep question. We were going down the rabbit hole right now. All right. I do have one more question for you. This is probably the most intense one I got. What is one of the scariest things that you have ever done?
Ooh.
Yeah.
Now this is where I have to ask a question. Are we getting real? Like real? Or would we say that for another time?
You can get as real as you want. It's up to you. So you can go real, you can be very deep, very, you know, personal, or you can, you know, you be more surface, whatever you're comfy with sharing. So
I think one of the scariest things was I won't do the real was in 7th grade I got up and performed in the talent show. I played guitar. Oh, bass.
Slay. Did you win?
And nobody could hear me because the mic was too far away and I was nervous, so I sung too quietly.
Oh no.
Also, Blaze says hello.
Hi, Mr. Blazeman. Everybody say hello to Mr. Blazeman. Oh my goodness. Hi, Mr. Blaze. Oh, look at him. What a cuddly Mr. Man. Oh.
I'm gonna
don't
him.
eat him.
Why?
I mean, I guess.
It's
I guess
my
you
cat.
can chomp Mr. Man. That's, you know.
Eat him. Yeah, Leon says eat him. I'm like,
Oh, eat him.
he's fine.
All right, everybody. Sleepy likes to eat her cat, apparently.
Stop! Don't say that. That's a bad euphemism, ma'am. You can't say that legally on Twitch.
That's what you were doing. You were chomping on the cat's ears.
I was just having a snack on his little ear.
You grabbed a snack. Right. You was just having a snack. You were just having a little
Speaking
snack.
of snack, this fruit by the
What?
I lost my fruit by the foot.
You
Oh, I
lost your-
found it. We're fine.
Okay.
I found it. This fruit by the foot is so good. This is a
Is
blue
it?
raspberry flavor.
Blue raspberry.
In case anybody was asking.
Oh my gosh. Is that number 46 or
This is number 47, and I have
7?
48 right here.
48's right there. That's the last one of the box, huh?
Uh-huh.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna let you enjoy your fruit by the foot there, your blue raspberry tongue, and I'm going to start wrapping up the halftime show.
Hey, thanks for all the fun questions. And thanks,
Yes.
chat, for participating.
Yes, a huge thank you to Sleepy for joining us today. Thank you. I hope you enjoy your fruit by the foot.
Thanks,
And huge
friend.
thank you. What?
I just said thanks, friend.
Yeah, of course. Thank you. And thank you, chat, for being so interactive today and sending in some great questions for Sleepy to answer. We appreciate that so much. Next week, we will be continuing the Season 2 IRL Tavern episodes with a drink inspired by Vordoon. And then in the following week, we will be continuing our Season 2 cast and crew interview series. We've got 4 more people left. And before we officially start wrapping up this halftime show, I do want to remind you all to drink water, eat something, and stretch. Self-care is so important, and sometimes we forget. I forget too all the time. So please remember to take breaks, drink your water, and eat some solid sustenance. We love and appreciate you all, and we want you to take care of yourselves. So,
Not
love
just
you.
fruit by the foot.
Yeah, not just fruit by the foot. Get some actual, sustenance. You know what I mean? Actual.
Fruit by the foots.
You know...
Bye, friends. See you in 17 seconds.
Oh my goodness. All right, so we are going to wrap up here. Thank you all for hanging out with us in the Fire We Didn't Tavern. We want to take a quick moment to recognize those who popped in chat so far today and the followers gained so far in Season 2, Episode 6 of Gaming Related. So please forgive me if I mispronounce your name. I'm going to try my very best to get them right. So first up, we have Scoopski Potatoes, Ari. Thank you for the gifts up to Teddy Ari. We appreciate it. The Dirty Rollers RPG, Star, Mocha Mage, Skunk, Boop the Raccoon, Dragon Cat, Lady Mustella, Gingy, Pilot, Milk, Yin Ye, Mr. Dog 2, Default, Carter, Least Favorite Hero, Daydream, Winter, General Tampon Mel. Thank you for the 5 gift subs to Default, Garen, Boop, Kiraware, and Blue. Thank you, General Tampon Mel. We really appreciate you. And Ash, thank you for coming in. We appreciate you guys so much, and the cast and crew. Those of you returning, welcome back. And to those of you new to Gaming Related, welcome. We are happy to have you all here. And before we direct your attention back to Monk and the lead cast, don't forget to check out our social media platforms on TikTok, YouTube, Discord, and Twitter. for clips, announcements, and other fun content. Thank you all for joining us for Season 2, Episode 6 of the Fireweed Inn and Tavern Show. We hope to see you all next Sunday at 7 p.m. Mountain Standard Time. Without further ado, sit back, relax, and enjoy the second half of Gaming Related.
All right, we're back. I'm sure Sleepy's running to the bathroom. Thanks for sticking it out. That was awesome, and good job, Soren. Well done. All right, I have some spiders that I owe Jelly. Jelly, if you're still watching, these are for you. There they are. There's our cuties. All right. So, to get us back in the game, we are currently in a cart, and we are blindfolded and heading towards the arena. You hear the roar of the crowd, but then you start to hear the splattering of tomatoes and potatoes and cabbages as they're throwing them at the wagon. You can hear people screaming for you. The druid's in there. I know the druid's in there. Is she gonna turn into a beast? As they're all screaming. And then you'll hear others saying, the man who's burned from head to toe. I want to see his face. And they're just catcalling and just saying all these kinds of things. And then the crowd starts to get louder as you realize you're getting closer and closer to the event. And then it goes dark. You guys are underground, and the crowd sounds become muffled. The cart comes to a stop, and as it comes to a stop, the doors open, and you are going to feel the scarves being ripped off of your heads, and there is a guard who is a very tall man. He's wearing leather suspenders that crisscross over his chest. He's not wearing a shirt underneath the suspenders. He's got a battle axe in his hand, and he is going to pull the mask off. And each one, he's going to say, "This way, stay close." And as each of you get off the cart, you start to follow him. And he's going to lead you up a ramp, and you can feel the temperature changing from warm inside the cart to muggy and humid underneath the arena. You could feel the vibrations above you as the stands are getting filled with people. And then you come up and out of the arena. This is at night, by the way, with all the torches lit all over the place. And you are ushered into a stall in the arena. And I'm going to move the map so you all can see what I see.
Do you see what I see? No, I'm fucking blind.
Can't see shit.
What?
Look for it.
Found it.
Ah, it's at the bottom. I found it.
Target spotted.
Nice.
Is there a clear
Aerial
shot,
support
sir?
inbound.
Okay. Now, as you come into this, you are going to see, or hear rather, the crowd go nuts. And as they go nuts, you can't even hear your own thoughts for a moment. You look around, and you can see above your current stall, just the stadium looks like the Roman Colosseum, just towering above. You see flags all the way around. And you can hear announcers calling out as you are brought to your stall. Is there anything you guys are doing in the meantime?
Pacing.
Okay. As you're pacing back and forth, you're going to notice that on the table there are two frozen regular healing potions. They've been left out, and they are ice frozen. They're ice cubes. You currently cannot ingest them unless you find a way to warm them up, but you'll see there's 2 of them there. You'll see there's a couple used axes on the ground. You'll see that there's torches there. And you see there's like a little bit of a med kit. This seems like a holding cell for your group. And then you're going to hear an announcer. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome from across the realm of Alira. We have a show for all of you. For today, we get to witness the very own magistrate. And you immediately hear, as he says the magistrate, the crowd just starts booing. Everyone's like, boo. And then as you can tell, even though you're inside of your holding cell, you can hear other people kind of being ushered to theirs. And he's going to say, our very own magistrate has been summoned, called for the first time in Lockling history to participate in the arena. The one and only Vordoon Shadowborn. And the crowd again goes wild, and for the first time you can hear people chanting, Vordoon, Vordoon, Vordoon. And then he's going to say, now, our third party, we have a princess who's gone lost, missing from the very own Grave Rose Timberlands. And everyone's like, what? You can hear the crowd kind of get quiet for a moment. We have the king of the forest's daughter here. She's gotten herself into trouble. Ladies and gentlemen, and you can hear them call out. We have Sindel Trueshot, Princess of the Elves of the Grave Rose Timberland. And again, the crowd goes wild.
What?
Why the fuck is she not with us?
Yeah, I have questions.
Yes?
They both were with us this whole time.
Sindo?
Yeah, we got them out of the prison.
Sindel and Ebrius came with us out of the prison into the forest and then came back with us.
Why have we not talked about them in the last 3 sessions?
Because they're NPCs that travel with the party, I just figured we wouldn't bring them up so you didn't have more stuff to do all the time.
No,
I
thought
guess they
you
just
guys
ran off and hid when
I
we
thought
got
you guys
arrested.
split
Yeah,
ways.
I assume they just chilled out in the manor while we were all hunting ghosts and shit.
That is not what I was seeing in my head.
There was one of 2 possibilities. Either they came with us to the mansion, or they're waiting for us outside of town in the forest.
Yeah,
Freezing
those
to
are
death.
literally
Because
yeah,
we
those are
did
literally
bring them
the 2
out of the
options.
city with us.
Yeah.
Okay, well,
You can fight. You can if we watch again on episode.
wait, we
3.
record these things?
Yeah,
I would
It's
Well,
all
where
on
can I
YouTube.
watch this again?
Spotify. I would love to go back and see the exact moment that we collectively forgot they existed.
I
Too
didn't
bad
forget.
we can't
I-
watch it on Spotify.
the way I saw it was you guys did get out of prison together, and there was a party split. I remember the sledding with Yasern. I remember the butcher guy came to talk to you guys. You came back into the city, and that was the last I heard of them. And in my mind,
you
they
never
got
brought them
themselves
up either.
captured and
But-
are now in the arena, is what I was thinking.
But we brought them with us outside.
Oh man, that would have been some really good RP had they been in the bath scene with you guys.
I don't want to be in the bathroom.
No, there's not enough beds.
Yeah.
They were not enough beds.
There's only one bed.
And they're sleeping
Okay.
on the floor.
So this absolutely could be my fault because I didn't read that right. I didn't know that they were still with you. So let's do this. They could be part of this arena, or maybe they're not. We'll let the dice decide. Does that sound fair?
Or if you feel like putting us in a conflicted space, maybe they were blindfolded with us when we were getting into chariots, but they weren't here when we got unblindfolded, and we're just now learning that they're
and
on
now
a
we're
different
like,
team.
They're in a different
Ooh.
team. Oh, that's an interesting one. I kind of like that.
Okay. Yeah. No, let's write this story together. So, you're like, wait, what? They're not with us? Apparently, they got carted somewhere else. Okay.
These guards have one job.
And then the announcer's going to say, and ladies and gentlemen, we have ourselves a repeat contender. None other than Tolfin finds himself back in the arena. What he did this time, who cares? And the crowd starts laughing, and you can hear them as this continues. And you realize that there are 4 teams on the battlefield. And I'm going to refresh my Roll20. It's a little bit frozen. So as you hear all of this, what are you guys doing? How are you guys preparing for whatever happens next?
I put it in the chat on Roll20, but as soon as the announcement started, I was using the torches to heat up the potions.
Oh, okay. So that'll take just a few minutes as they start to thaw. You're holding them by the tip. You put the torch underneath them. Stop. And then you slowly see them start to kind of uncoagulate, and then it'll take about 5 minutes while the whole thing is going on. You now have 2 healing potions. The regular healing potions, 2d4 plus 2. Stop default. And then you see that there are 2 curtains, and they are currently closed. Yes, sir.
Just for clarification, who has the cloak?
You do, I think.
And you have the cloak.
You do.
All right, I gotta read this.
You said there were 2 healing potions and a first aid kit?
Yeah, there's a first aid kit, like a med kit. It's got some sutures, got some gauze. It's all frozen. There's some weapons that are just generic weapons. There's 2 healing potions that are now thawed out.
I'm getting a sense that this was done on purpose.
I believe in D&D 5th edition is called a healer's kit.
Well, I believe that. Shut up.
Yes, I believe that too.
I believe he will shut up. I believe he will shut up.
Fortune. Who has the
What's
cloak?
the crowd like?
Yasern has the cloak.
Yasern has the cloak.
Okay.
Sorry, I'm reading.
Yasern rolled up into Lockling, like kind of disheveled and dirty and kind of messed up, and is leaving clean, bathed, dressed to the nines, fly as hell, new boots,
That
new
drip,
cloak.
let's go.
Ruthone, who dis?
Okay. We are going to try something different for this arena.
Oh, like different.
Please
Okay.
roll with it, because I don't know how it's going to go. But we're going to try it anyway.
Okay.
We're going to have team captains, and one of you will roll initiative. You can always decide who's going to roll this round if you want to take turns, or always have someone doing it. There's no advantage on it unless you have inspiration. Your team will always act at the same time, and you can decide who does what, if you're setting each other up for a combo wombo, but you will roll initiative.
Breakdown.
What about your
that.
Cern's ability?
What is your turn? Which one?
The one that
if he gives it to the
people
team captain.
Advantage. He gives people advantage on initiative. Okay, cool.
Yeah, that'll work. And then when it's your turn, your whole team acts as a team. But that means an entire 3 other teams will act on their turn. And if they're singling someone out, that's going to be a lot of damage going on at once. Leon.
Can I be team captain?
No.
Yes.
Yeah!
Okay. So, does that all
The man
sound...
the crowd is cheering for said yes.
Does that all sound fair, or would you rather roll initiative normally?
I like it. It sounds fun. The thing that scares me is if we're charged with making sure the magistrate doesn't die, and all the members of a different team on their own turn decide to target the magistrate, he just dies and we can't do anything about it.
That is a good point.
Yeah,
I
and
didn't
am gonna
pack
try to kill him.
sanctuary today. Oh no!
Okay, that is fair. That is absolutely fair.
What did you pack? Did you actually prepare spells?
I packed my stogie.
Same question for you,
Minute
Xanafi.
Christmas.
Did you choose your spells today?
I'm actually doing that right now.
Okay.
Yeah, I was gonna say, can we just say that right now, people who are preparing, who need to prepare their spells, can do that?
Yeah.
Because we kind of blew through the morning time.
Yeah.
Yeah, you guys, the whole night came by, so you guys are well rested. You have all your spell slots.
Figure out what you want, Ysern.
Okay, go ahead and click on your tokens, and please roll for initiative.
Okay.
I'm just choosing my spells.
My
Because once
whole
I
roll
choose
20
my
freaked out,
spells,
so I'm.
we're
Yeah,
locked
roll
in.
20 crashed for me.
Yeah, it literally wouldn't even let me back in for a bit. So give me a moment. I'm still. Okay, I got my token.
Actually, gonna
I
change
hit
my prepared spells for the first time
The
in the campaign.
initiative.
Oh?
Oh, look, a 5.
Yes, man.
It's bound.
Ben, again?
I rolled a 2, guys.
You're doing great, sweetie.
You're doing wonderful, sweetie.
Did team captain roll with advantage? Sorry, I was.
We're not doing the.
We're not doing that.
The team
Sorry.
captain thing.
Gotcha.
Let's go with that 22. Natural 20.
Yeah, baby. Let's go.
Get it? Oh, natural.
Peaks and valleys.
Oh.
Peaks and valleys.
That's the second time we rolled a 20 and a 1 in a group roll.
Yeah, it happens a lot, surprisingly.
Okay.
Hold on, I still have to. Every single one of my thingies is like a concentration spell, and I hate it. Why do I have so many concentration spells?
I don't know.
They're silly. Okay. Token. That's Beanie Baby.
Cool.
Oh, let's get Beanie Baby on the map.
I haven't summoned Beanie Baby yet.
Oh, I thought you said that's for Beanie Baby. Sorry.
No, I accidentally opened Beanie Baby's sheet.
Got it.
I would like to, assuming the potions are melted, I'm going to hand one of them to, Ysern.
Ysern will look at you and he'll be like, "I'm good."
Evelyn and you
Be-
should take one.
Being able to heal yourself without the expenditure of your spells means you'll have more spells available to heal us where you cannot reach us.
You're right. You're so smart. I'm so sorry. And then he pulls back the cloak and there's 2 hanging from his belt.
Someone else can cast healing spells.
I'll believe it when I see it. Evelyn, why don't you take the other one?
Birds tonight.
Sure, I'll take one.
I have before you, fuckwit. Good luck.
Yes, on
getting
yourself.
it
Good
out.
job.
Also,
No, she also healed me.
house rule.
I'm giving her a hard time. Let it ride.
Oh, okay, I'm sorry.
House rule that we may or may not have already discussed, but you can administer a healing potion to someone else with a bonus action.
Yes.
Oh.
Okay.
Okay. That changes things.
Powerful.
As long as it goes in the hole, you can administer it.
Sorry. That was.
Huh.
Also, we
That's
just hit a
right,
follower
you.
goal.
Right.
Welcome, bots. Thanks for being our 350th.
Let's go.
Hey, bots. Are you bots?
Okay, so with that, holy shit, Vordian rolled a 22.15. That's awesome.
Yeah, he did. He's getting he's literally getting hyped up. Of course he rolled that high of initiative.
Okay,
Just can't think about it.
with that, we're going to show you the map.
Map time.
Oh, dang, dude.
Hey.
Oh my god, I love these colors.
Okay, so you
So
see as the curtains open, a wolf-like bear immediately lunges towards you all, and it is chained to one of the pillars. And as it lunges, just mere 5 or 10 feet from you, it hits the edge of the chain, and you could just see bits and pieces of the column begin to crack, and rubble falls to the ground. You can see that there are 4 other cubbies, where the other teams are currently still hiding behind their curtains. You see that there's snow and ice and rocks all over the ground. There's patches of ice that are difficult terrain. It's hard to tell what's good and what's not. You see in the middle of this arena, there is a platform that goes up about 18 feet. And there's a couple ladders that are leaning up against it. One of the ladders is on the ground. There's torches lit all the way around the platform. And standing on top of that platform is another platform with a brazier that rests up top that's kind of causing this glow. And even on top of that is your final platform with 2 separate ladders. And from your vantage, you can see there are 2 very large hourglass that are sitting on these platforms. And the announcer immediately calls out to everyone, "This is going to be a timed trial. The first to grab the time piece from the top tower and bring it back to their team's platform wins the games." And you imagine that close to your corner, there is a raised platform where you can see the spot for where this timepiece goes. And then the announcer will say, "Oh, and one more thing. There are no rules in the arena of Lockling, except you must not break your hourglass. If your hourglass is broken within your possession, you are disqualified." And with that, we are going to...
Wait, where are the hourglasses? I'm confused.
So, to show you guys what this looks like, you have an hourglass on this platform, and you have an hourglass on this platform. It is 3 stories tall, with each story being 18, we'll say 15 feet, just for math. So 15, 30, 45 feet up on top are these 2 hourglasses. Essentially, maybe there could be 2 winners of this game. You guys, your platform is the southeast corner. So you must bring it back to this spot and place it on top of this pedestal. And there's one next to it, which is your other team, rivals, and there's 2 to the north. Okay. And with that, Vordoon, you come out of the arena and you can see that it is just mere 5 feet away from you what looks to be a demented creature. A creature that is just as much bear as it is wolf. You can see its bones are disjointed. You can see its tail is that of a wolf, but the body girth of a bear. This isn't a natural creature that they have chained, and there are 4 of them. What are you doing first?
I believe you mean
technically
Cassius.
Sir Cassius, actually, Squire Cassius. Actually
Oh, I didn't scroll all the way up. Cassius, you rolled even higher. Hot damn.
Just because everybody's cheering for Vordoon, just for this one round, can we have Vordoon go first?
Yeah, I am so sorry. It said 22:15 and I didn't see anything above it. Sorry about that. No, Cassius, by all means, move first.
No, I was gonna say, can we have Vordoon? I feel like it's better for theming because they're all cheering for him.
Vordoon, Vordoon, Vordoon.
Unleash the beast.
Unleash the beast.
We will. I'm going to scoot by Yasern. I think it's only 5 feet. And I'm going to cast Shield of Faith on Cassius. So
Okay.
dark shadows will start to surround him. And then I'm going to...
Hey, get back there, Wolf Bear. It's not your turn.
Sorry,
Yeah,
that
get back there.
Why is it moving up?
I'm just showing the leash. That's where he starts. 5 feet from where you guys are. Maybe 10. You can go out the north, east, or you can go out the northwest. Your choice.
Yeah, I'm just gonna move right by it.
Okay. Yeah, you move right by it, and you can see that there is a ladder right there that leads up to the second floor.
All right, and he said the ladder, so I have to spend 15 feet of movement to go up the ladder.
Mm-hmm.
So I think I'll get to the top of this first dais,
Okay.
or whatever it is, right?
Yeah, that's right.
And I'll be pretty much right there. Will be my max movement.
Okay, so you come out of the gates. You dive around the bear, wolf bear, and you make it up to the top of the stairs, and there you sit. Anything else from you?
Just looking around, do I see the magistrate at all?
You do not.
Okay, shame. But that's my turn.
Okay, Cassius, your turn.
Yeah. Let's do this. Let's start strong. How about 15, 12, 30 right there.
Okay.
Just full tilt boogie sprinting. And then so the second tier is 30 feet up, you said?
Yes, that's right.
I would like to. Was there a command word that came with the Sealy Quartz jewel, or do I get to make one?
Yeah, it was fig bits.
Oh, it did.
Right. It was one more time.
Fig
bits.
bits.
Big bits.
With
I
a
wrote
Z.
it down. It said Frizzit.
Frizzbits.
I thought Frizzit was the shoes.
It was no Frizzit. Mods.
Line.
I wrote it down.
Yeah.
He's gonna say whatever that it is.
Which is Frizzit.
Actually,
Perfect.
no. Let's have this conversation for nothing. He won't do that yet.
Sorry. Good response.
This is for the Sealy Court, after all, so it makes the most sense if it's like that. So he's just going to stretch his hand with the ring on it up towards the platform, and as he does, the gem's going to glow ever so slightly, and like a moving shadow, his shadow is going to rotate around himself as though the sun were moving rapidly around him. Lighting doesn't change, but his shadow just moves around, and then it wraps around him, and he disappears into the floor, and he's going to reappear right here as he casts Misty Step.
Okay.
Well, let's go.
Very cool. So there's not a lot of space up here, and as you bamf back up here, you're gonna see there's another 15-foot ladder right next to you, and the one on the other side of the brazier, and then you just see the fire glowing. As you do that, you just hear the crowd just go crazy at you bamfing up there. And how does it feel to be surrounded by thousands of spectators, blimps in the sky, circling above? You're up there.
I think he takes a moment to revel in it for a moment as he's standing up at the top. Takes a moment to wave at all the cheering fans. You all make me sick. Up at the top. So there's only 2 hourglasses, right?
Yes.
So this is an elimination round. And the best chance we have of the magistrate not dying is if he gets knocked out immediately. So I'm going to use my action to dash.
Okay.
I'm going to get to the top of this one, and I'm going to take the hourglass from this side.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh.
So you climb all the way up, and up on top, you grab it. It takes 2 hands. This thing is the size of a gnome. It's a very large hourglass. And again, the moment you touch it, the crowd goes absolutely crazy. I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Ooh. Oh, finally! You mean I get to drink?
Yay! Take a
Let's
drink.
go.
For those of you who are new to the show, every time we roll wisdom saves, you have to take a drink. It's the
I've
rules.
been waiting. Okay, wisdom save. I don't know why I'm rolling with advantage. Thank
Okay.
God that's the first one though. So yeah, 15.
Okay, you are going to feel time dilate for just a moment as you get a little bit dizzy, and you are able to listen to the crowd, and it suddenly stops becoming white noise. you're able to gather your senses, and you notice that these things are magical, but you're able to resist. And on this tiny platform, you maintain your composure.
Perfect.
Well done.
Thank you. That's scary.
Yeah, you almost fell. That would have sucked.
Cool. Did it just take 15 feet of movement to climb the ladder, or was it like climbing speed, so 30?
It was climbing speed.
Okay, so that's as far as I can go. I have claimed the hourglass.
Okay.
Falling speed pretty quick.
Okay. Now, the wolf bears are going to jump against their chains. And as they do, they're just lurching in every direction, but they cannot, there's nothing to attack. So they're going to hold their actions. Meaning it is now Sindel Trueshot's team's name. And from up here, you can see her. And she looks right at you, Cassius. And she's in the northeast team. And you're going to look at her. She's going to look at you. She's going to look at the team. You see Ibrius, the tiefling partner of hers, is going to look at her and shrug, and she's going to say, and as she mouths the words, she aims up with her arrow, and you're going to see she releases the arrow, and the arrow is going to fly, and before it hits you, it is going to scatter into 100 different arrows as she unleashes just this magical barrage of arrows. I lost my d20 for a second. It is going to hit.
Still in there shooting?
Yeah, she's shooting from her corner. It's gonna
is
hit.
there no roof?
There's no roof. No.
Oh, okay.
You guys can see.
I was under the
you can see
assumption
the open air
that there
sky.
was a ceiling.
You also can
Okay.
see. You can see Cassius as well from your vantage point. So she's gonna hit.
Oh wait, that means all of them could see. Oh no.
Yeah, everyone is seeing you up there, from your point of view.
You're so tall.
Uppies.
Hold on one second. There it is. Okay, so she's gonna hit with the 22.
Field of Faith.
My armor class is not 20. Yeah, that hits.
Okay. All right, so this is a splintering shot.
I have such choice words for this woman.
You should kill her.
No.
Why?
Okay, so you're gonna take.
We have to work on your temper.
Okay, you are gonna take just a barrage of arrows. You're gonna take 12 piercing damage.
That's fine.
As all of these arrows just fly over and hit on the other side. One of them is gonna hit one of the bear dogs to the southeast, and you're gonna hear it kind of whimper and growl as it turns and looks towards the area it came from. And none of them hit the hourglass, but you kind of curl it around your back. You now have 3 arrows sticking out of your shoulders. And then she is going to move out, and her team is going to follow. Now, they are going to see the bear, and the bear is going to lunge at them, and it's going to get just within range of the tiefling. And it is going to attack the tiefling. And as that's happening, the tiefling kind of brushes it off with the scimitar. And then you're going to see there's a woman, and she's going to pull her hood back. And she's going to bring a hand up. And you're going to see 3 bolts are going to fly towards you as she uses...
Before you get to that,
Yeah.
Monk,
Yeah,
I thought they were holding an action.
the bears were.
Yeah. Doesn't that mean they can only attack if it was within range? They don't
can't
also get movement?
Unless that was their held action.
Yeah, unless that was their held action.
I mean, who knows? They could have like a pounce action thing.
Yeah, they're still stuck on the... Where are my dice? Here we are. they're still stuck on the chains, but in this case, he got close enough, just as they came out of the wrong door. You'll take 10 damage from the magic missiles that just flew up at you from this party to the northeast.
I will?
Yeah, she aimed it at you. Okay. And that is their team. As you guys hear the crowd going wild, Sindel Trueshot's team has moved out of their space. They're currently fighting the bear wolf and shooting magic and arrows at Cassius. Xanafi, what are you doing?
Cool. Hang on. 2 points of order real quick.
Yeah.
1, I just want Cassius to look down at them and say, Really, Sindel? 4 whole teams. You decide to stop. I left you the hourglass on. You know what? Get fucked.
She's gonna call up. You don't understand. I
You
had
didn't
to do
understand.
it.
Shut the fuck up.
Oh, he's
I
angry.
like Cassius angry. Let's
And
go.
second, I would actually like to argue that the rest of our team go now, and from now on we move on my initiative. Because we said we wanted to do individual initiative,
Because we're
and
doing
if
individual, but the rest
teams-
of the ones are still doing groups.
Because if they're all going as a team, we're just acting at a distinct disadvantage by not also doing that.
Well, it would really clog up the initiative order, but this isn't your typical fight where if you're fighting a bad guy, so
No, we're cool with it. Like, if you want to run them as, like, all going together, that's fine. We just ask that if that is the case, that we would also like to do that. Because we were under the assumption that if we were not acting all as one team, that they would not be either.
okay. You know what? That's fair. That's fair. We want to keep it fair, especially a fight this big. So, good
Yeah,
call.
especially because I'm bloodied. Yeah.
Yes,
Yeah.
dear.
Yeah, you grabbed the butt. Okay, so here's what I'm going to do. Let's add their turn. And for the sake of keeping this
Why not
congruent...
just remove the rest of us and keep Cassius at the top?
Hold on, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to do this for them. I'm just going to rearrange this real quick. And then I'm going to roll for everyone else. This is going to be wild. This is so wild. Okay. All right, give me a second, everybody. Plan your next moves as I am about to roll initiative for a few more people.
Can't believe time
Wait, what?
melted like that.
So he is now adding everyone, and everyone is getting their own initiative.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I was going to say, I
Minus-
think we would just be fine all acting as a team now, if
Yeah.
that were easier.
Yeah,
That would be-
that definitely seemed like it would be easier.
Is that what you
But he already
prefer?
started rolling.
Because I just finished rolling.
Well, that's
actually.
That's what we were saying earlier. I just
That's-
I feel like that would be easier
Oh my
at
gosh.
this point.
We're torturing
this-
monks.
You know what?
Oh, man, I'm so
how are we
sorry.
torturing monks?
No, it's fine. No, this is good. This is good. This is good. Okay. So we're going to move as a team. And I think it actually will make
Okay.
for pretty... Well, shit. No. No. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to do this. We're going to do this.
Okay.
Just wait. Let me cook.
Look away, boss.
Gundabald. Okay. Initiative is correct for this round. Next round, we'll reorganize. But for now, it's Xanafi's turn.
Okay.
And take it away, Xanafi.
I'm just measuring something really quick. I have very big concerns. So let's move. Ugh. We'll move. I don't want to get touched by the guy. So we'll go out this way. Bonus action, healing word on Cassius.
Thank you.
They see the magic come out of your fingers as you
Okay,
cast this and
good.
they scream.
Level 2.
Wait, healing word is 60 feet. How tall is that tower?
Oh.
It's only
Pythagorean.
40.
So you're
45
really
feet
gonna do
tall.
Pythagorean theory on me right now?
I was doing it for me because I was gonna do the same thing.
Oh,
Without
then
doing
when
the
I
math
said-
too quickly, 45 by 40, the extra angle shouldn't be 60.
It hits.
It should be like high 50s.
I
Heal
still
that
have
boy.
like movement, so I can move in more.
Thank you,
12
Leon.
healing friend.
What is
And
this circle on the
then-
ground? What is this? I'm scared of it.
I have concerns about my friends, so I just have to move it.
She cares about us, guys.
I do.
Yeah.
Um.
The
That's
bonding,
what I
it's
should have
working.
asked.
What?
Do you care about us?
I care so much. It's detrimental to my own health. If
Oh.
I do this, can he still? Is Cassie's kind of adequate at climbing down and things he can't see?
Never asked.
I hate you so much.
I can't just tell you that.
Yeah,
That's
you can. We're
metagaming.
friends.
We're friends.
I don't think I have ever had to climb a single thing in Xanafy's presence. So
Okay, well, I'm gonna cast. It only blocks you from 2 of them, though. Fuck.
it's better than being blocked from none of them.
Let's.
True.
They've already gone. They can't go again. So let's do this. I'm gonna put you a little bit in the dark, friend, but you're gonna be
That's fine.
okay. We're gonna cast fog cloud
Ooh.
right here.
Okay.
Why
I
are
love
you
knowing
doing
you
that?
have this. I am overjoyed right now.
This is gonna help.
And
Oh,
you're gonna
yeah,
see
it'll
Xanath's
actually
eyes go
detriment the
bright
others.
green.
Ooh.
That's
like
so
that.
pretty.
Yeah, you can get rid of the circle.
Oh, let's go.
Oh my god. Well, her eyes are still gonna go bright green, and she's gonna stick her hands out, and fog will spew out of her fingertips until it's covering that whole area.
Okay. I'm gonna center it on the brazier.
But I don't want it centered on the brazier.
Oh, you don't? Okay. Where did you want it centered?
Right there,
Okay. There it is.
so that I was about to say Harry on. Cassius is still in it and kind of hidden,
Yeah.
but the way down / up for him and Vordoon are not blocked entirely.
Okay. Okay. Right on. Anything else?
That's it for me, boss.
All right. Gundabald is in the northwest area, and he is, just so you guys know, if you hover over initiative, you can see where everyone is. It's the only way to track this many people. So Gundabald is in the northwest, and he is watching the arrows flying. He saw the 3 magic missiles, and then he is going to load a crossbow, and he is going to take a shot. But now with Fog Cloud, I'm going to give him disadvantage on this, as he is well hidden. And he's going to roll the natural 3. The arrow flies. You hear go... phew. And then, with his movement, he's going to move here. And then he's going to stop right here. The captain is also moving on his turn. And he is going to move here. And then he is going to dash to climb up to the first platform. Vordoon, you can hear... I can't even see where the platform is. But Vordoon,
Yeah,
you can hear him climbing up there.
Can he find the platform?
yeah.
Oh,
is he
shit.
able to find the
Good question.
Because I also wanted to make it harder for them to get the hourglass.
No, he can't. He's stumbling around. He's going to call out, Magistrate, I'm sorry, I can't see it. There's fog. And that's his turn. Tolfin is going to come out, and Tolfin's going to come out with 2 short swords. And as he's looking around, he's going to see Xanafy off to the corner. He's going to see Vordoon climbing up. And then he is going to shoot at you, Xanafy, as he pulls out a crossbow. Does an 18 hit?
No. Yes.
You'll take 8 piercing damage. Now, coming out with him, you're going to see this creature who has greenish skin. She has elvish ears, and she's got blue glowing tattoos across her skin. You could see she's got faint purple lines on her neck. And in just the glimpse in that direction where the arrow came from, Xanafy, you realize that this person is oh, nice save. This person is a a sea elf. And she is going to look at you, and then she's going to whisper something. And as she whispers it, you're going to see that Tolfin, the one who shot you, is going to kind of crack his shoulders and his neck a little bit. She did something. She cast something. And then the last of her team come out. And this person is, what are those people called in Baldur's Gate 3?
Githyanki.
Yes, a Githyanki. Thank you. Also, this Githyanki was drawn by none other than Always Sleepy.
That's me.
This red Githyanki comes out. And she is going to look at you, and she is going to use an action to dash. Oh, she can't get close. She's gonna run up to this bear, and she's gonna swing at it, and she's gonna hit. And you see she comes down with some kind of pole arm on this creature.
Hey, DM.
Yeah.
May I ask a question?
Yeah.
Were all of actually, by the way, it was modeled after a snow leopard, in case you're wondering, but were all of the bear animal guys holding an action? So would she get one? That one? Can she swipe too as a treat?
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely.
As a tweet?
As a tweet. Rolled a natural 1. So it doesn't
Sorry,
do much.
I tried for her.
But nevertheless. Okay.
Also, there's a little break here, so I just want to say, because I didn't want to interrupt throughout the description. Monk has allowed this before, so I just want to say, anybody that can see the sea elf when she casts that spell can do that fancy little reaction arcana check to try to figure out what she just cast.
Ooh.
I can
I
see
got-
it. I can't help you.
Yeah, we don't have line of sight in here.
I got it.
That's what we get for
Yeah.
rolling low.
That's disappointing.
I got it.
No. That was like, I got this. I'm gonna feel
Oh.
Oh,
So
hey.
that'll
I
be
can't
your
wait to get
my
Noah.
reaction.
natural ones when I try to hit people now.
Yeah, no, that's a good way. That's a good use.
Two
She
nat 20s.
she inspired him by voice.
Ah.
She's a bard friend.
Yeah, I yelled that out. Watch out.
Okay.
She's bard.
No, I thought you just said watch out. No idea.
Watch out!
Think, watch out.
She's bard.
Okay. Melindrak, the magistrate, is going to move up just a little bit. He's going to stay in the hole to the northwest, and he is going to shoot an arrow at you, and he is going to miss as he's shooting into the fog. And now, Evelyn, it is your turn.
Evelyn is going to go the same side as Xanaphi, but kind of, but we'll go next to her. She will pull out her crossbow,
Okay.
and seeing the group yeah, seeing the group across, because she saw the arrows being shot from that direction towards Cassius and the magic missiles. She's gonna shoot the tiefling. She's gonna say it out loud. Big mistake.
Huge mistake.
Huge. And yeah, going to shoot.
Okay. And tell me again, which one are you shooting at?
Tiefling.
The tiefling.
That'll be a 14. I don't think that's gonna hit.
A 14 does not hit the tiefling, no.
Meh. Okay. Bonus action. I will take
one of my my mutagen drinks. So Xanathy will see her sip one of her drinks, and her eyes go black for a moment, and then it almost looks like the black veins kind of go down her arms and on her neck as she uses the shielded mutagen.
Ooh.
So
Okay.
I will have resistance to slashing damage,
Okay.
but I will have vulnerability to bludgeoning damage.
Okay. Good to know. Okay. Yasern, you are just bombarded by all the audio that is happening around you, and then you could see a fog cloud just slowly start to cover the top of the tower.
Right. We're gonna head. I can't get around these nerds.
Yeah, you can.
Oh, I can.
We're
Like,
party members,
over
yeah.
here? Okay.
You just have to ask nicely.
Shove them out of your way.
Oh, all right. Well, I can't get Cassius with this, but I'm gonna cast Bless on these three. Get that
Thanks,
going.
Wind.
Thanks.
Thanks.
And I can't even see Cassius, so I can't cast Healing Word.
Sorry,
can't.
Wind.
Yeah, he's obscured.
You're on your own, pal. Sorry, homie. That's that spell slot. Bonked. Bless is an action. Yeah, so as my bonus action... No, it's an action. Never mind. Yeah, How much feet did I go on to get here? 25? Can I move back? Thoughts?
Well, you probably had. It probably wasn't a straight 25 because you had to go like
yeah, because I was
through
like...
the door and then to the side. You can just go straight through.
Oh, so I'm probably still like here. Sure.
You just cast up and then hide behind Xanaphi.
Basically, yeah. I try to hold
Got
concentration.
muscles. We're fine.
Okay. Anything else?
I flick holy water in all your faces. Except
Yeah.
for Morduni's too far away.
What did you just do?
You throw a water balloon at Gordon.
That's so funny, though.
Start screaming. Ah!
Ah, it
Okay.
burns. Same for yourself.
Okay.
Yeah.
This person from the magistrate's team is going to move up, and he is going to engage. The bear wolf is going to attack first and slash him across the face, and he quickly falls backwards. And as he falls backwards, he's going to get up, and he is going to swing away at this bear wolf, snow leopard, and tit for tat, he's going to strike this wolf thing. And the growl that it makes is both bear and wolf at the same time. The scream that it lets out, you can hear it. And that is going to be it. So now at the top of the round, we are now in correct initiative. Starting with you, Cassius, at the very top. You're holding on to the hourglass, but you are surrounded in smoke. What are you doing?
That's fine. I would like to climb down the first ladder.
Okay. So you are able to hold on with one hand, and you start to climb down the other ladder. You're feeling with your hands and your feet. I need you to make an acrobatics check, just to make sure you don't knock the ladder, accidentally lose your step. The DC on it's a 10.
Yeah, okay. There's something I could pull out now, but this is not worth the reveal.
I hate you and your secrets.
I love
Alright,
him and
then
his
keep your
secrets.
secrets then.
Oh,
Makes it interesting.
It does.
Do a
Okay.
flip.
all right. I would instead like to reveal. The
Wait.
dice tell the story. The dice tell the story.
Okay.
Yes. Wait, do you have inspiration left?
No, but what I do
Damn.
have, which I would like to share now, is blind sight.
Oh, shit.
Oh,
Oh,
what
it
do
doesn't
you-
matter.
You don't
Yeah.
need to roll because you can
Yeah.
see.
I was hoping that I could just pass it and move on and reveal it at a funnier moment. But
you don't
felt
want to fall
necessary.
45 feet. Yeah.
Exactly. With the
Valid.
fragile hourglass, yeah.
Okay. So you're able to descend the stairs. And we'll say you can descend quickly or you can descend normally. And by quickly, if you're going down a ladder, you don't use half movement. It's literally 15 feet.
Is that just a choice I can make, or is that gonna incur a roll?
It will not incur a roll.
Okay, I'll go quickly then.
Okay. So you
Yeah,
drop
give me down
down. You drop down to the next platform, and I just had to move the fog so I could see what's happening. Okay. You are now near the brazier.
So that was 15 feet.
Yes.
Does the fog extend to the next tier, like the first half of the next? Like, can I be like on the bottom tier right there and still be in the fog, or?
Let me see if it's like, because I imagine like a bubble, but that's just
Like
me.
a sphere.
or
Yeah, I would imagine it's a sphere as well.
Sphere of fog centered on a point within range. So yes, you are still obscured.
What's the radius?
It's 20 feet radius. So
20 feet. Okay,
you're
cool.
right
Yeah,
on
yeah,
the
yeah,
edge.
Perfect.
Yeah, you're still in the fog.
Okay, yeah. So I will then use my last 15,
Okay. You're
To
now
get
on
down
the same level as
there.
Vordoon.
and then hang on a minute. Let me calculate something. So that's 5 plus 15, so 20, and then yeah, sick as hell, dude. I would like to use my action to dash,
love that.
Okay.
Pop
and
out.
I will climb down to the bottom. I
You're
will
at the bottom.
move forward my next 10 feet, and then I will use the last charges from the Sealy Quartz Jewel to Misty Step and place our
Let's
hourglass
go.
on our pedestal.
Yeah, oh yeah. Okay. As
Let's
you
fucking
do,
go.
you just see, or actually Cassius, what do you do when you land up there?
So as I run by Mr. Big Man here, I'm just gonna give him a little wink as I pass by, and then again fade into shadow, reappear on the platform, and I'm just gonna hold it up to the crowd, to everybody. And then I was gonna say slam it down, but I feel like Monk would be like, okay, how hard do you slam it? No, so I'm just going to just very gingerly, but very dramatically lay it on the pedestal and then take a bow.
I was gonna say it's all in the arms, the flourish.
You see fireworks, these sparkling TNT, something happening up in the sky. The moment you lay the hourglass on its pedestal, just poof, 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 lighting up the entire night as these blimps are just circling around. You make a perception check for us, Cassius.
Okay. Yes. 15.
Okay, you can see in one of the booths of the stands, there is Glewick and his son Benton, and they're clapping and they're screaming. The announcer immediately says, "Ladies and gentlemen, we have our first winners of the evening." And then he's gonna say, I think this is right. The name, wait, what's the name? As he calls out the name. Which, remind me, what was the name again?
Strange bedfellows.
Strange bedfellows, everybody! And the crowd goes wild. Strange bedfellows. That doesn't have enough syllables.
Strange bedfellows. I don't know. We'll work on that.
Yeah. Oops, I accidentally closed roll 20. And
SPF.
it immediately gets quiet. Anything else on your turn?
Yeah. I want to look at Vordoon, and I want to say, fuck it, go get the other one.
And then the crowd goes wild again as roll 20 opens again. Okay. The announcer says, Who's going to be our second winners? Or rather, our losers? Vordoon, you're up.
All right, I'm going to then go ahead and move up the ladder.
Okay.
15 feet.
Do you have blind sight?
No.
Okay. Make a perception
has
check.
blind
Look,
sense.
I want to argue
sense.
this rule here. It's fog. It's not darkness.
Heavily
I
obscured.
want you to fall off.
I want you to
Well, the thing is, it is
Whoa.
heavily obscured, which means you
Hey.
cannot see.
You cannot
Heavily-
see, Vordoon. You cannot see.
But I can't. Why would I fall? It's fine. I'll
Not
do
yet.
it.
Yes.
To be
But I
fair,
wanna
unless
know
this is
why.
a jank-ass, like, slanted ladder, you
Yeah.
should kind of know.
Have you ever hung up Christmas lights? Have you ever broken into your apartment on the second floor? Yeah, ladders are dangerous.
I did
man.
that. I did that pretty adeptly. If you don't remember.
I do remember. You looked cute. Okay. Breaking into your own place. Okay. It's a low DC, but I need
Just a 27.
make a perception check.
Athletics. Perception.
Yeah, you're perceiving where the ladder is before you start climbing it.
Now it's 4.
Hey,
You
you're
have-
blessed.
You have inspiration too. Oh,
You're blessed.
thanks for the red
Bless
blast.
doesn't help for this.
Yeah, bless I think is just saves, right?
Red looks good, Yan Yan. Oh, I said Yan Yan's name. You're welcome. We're 6 for
Yeah,
6.
Wait,
saving
so
throw.
bless is just for what?
It's
Saving
for,
throws and attacks.
Oh,
Yeah.
attacks and saving throws. Never
Attack
mind.
and saving throws. Yeah.
You have inspiration, or else you're gonna knock the ladder off, and you got to go to the other side to use the other ladder.
You
Can
don't
I
need
get to
it.
the other side?
Use your guns,
You
man.
can, yeah, you can get to the other
Oh,
side.
Get rid
cool.
of the
Then yeah,
ladder.
I'm totally fine with knocking that ladder
Okay,
down.
so a ladder
was on
falls
purpose.
out of the fog. You see it crash to the ground and break into pieces as you move around to the other side beneath the columns. Make another investigation check. Your DC is 10.
Just knock the other one over, too.
Oops.
No
No
more
one-
hourglasses.
You knocked that one over.
All right, I'll use my inspiration on this. God damn it.
Wait, no, maybe that's the perfect plan, because then your CERN can just wall climb up to the other one.
Oh my god.
Wait, is Cernco wall climb?
Yeah, why not? I'll knock that ladder too. So there's no more ladders.
There's no ladders to get up to the third floor or second floor,
Nobody knows what's happening.
and nobody
Yep,
knows.
they literally just see ladders fly off.
Oh my gosh, you guys broke it. Here, I can delete those ladders. Yeah, we're just gonna move this
You
ladder
just
over here.
We solved the ladder puzzle by moving the ladder.
Here, I'm just gonna delete these ladders. Fuck them. They don't. Who needs ladders these days? Okay. Well, good luck getting to the next floor. Anything else?
Means luck when you got Spider-Man.
I know we got.
Wait, I
Okay.
don't think that's right.
Your turn. You'll have to get it. And then I'm gonna.
Okay.
Hey.
So on this turn,
oh,
oh,
hold
sorry.
on. That's
Sorry.
I just moved. I moved like 15 feet.
I'm sorry, I got excited.
Yeah, then I just, you know what? I'm just gonna suck it up and I'm gonna take it. I'm just gonna jump off this side.
Okay.
So I take
3D
15, which is what, 1d6? What do you mean 3?
Yeah. No.
Get out of here.
Four
What
bludgeoning
rules
damage.
are these? Okay.
Okay, and you land with a heavy thud as you're still obscured by the smoke. That's awesome. Okay. Anything else?
Yeah, I'm dashing.
Which way are you dashing?
Oh, you know where I'm going.
Oh
Remember,
shit.
I want you to be in there so badly, but remember, when you take fall damage, you fall prone, so you gotta get up.
Oh, do I fall prone? Oh, I'll get
Yeah.
up.
Nice.
Oh, I forgot about that. Thank you. Damn it, why not?
Luckily, it was obscured, so no one saw it.
I know, no one saw me just fall. They just see me
Doesn't-
running out of the fog.
Oh.
So
I'm gonna be
half
the guy
moving.
again. Technically, it was centered 30 feet up, and it extends down 20 feet.
So
They
So
you're
they
didn't
just see
see
him
it.
fall out of the cloud.
Oh shit, that's right.
And
I
land
did
on the
see me
ground.
fall.
But that's how you get there.
Okay, but
faster.
that's kind of more hilarious. It's just this cloud and then just boom.
Alright, and I'm gonna end up right there then.
Little dirt angel.
That's a fun place for Vordoon to be.
I don't like it. I don't like it one bit. Okay.
I do.
All right. Well, Wolf Bear's turns.
Real quick.
Yeah.
And I'm going to use my Vox Helm. Magistrates, I'm coming for you.
Okay. Magistrate says, "Oh, Vordoon, it's good to see you so quickly since the arena started." And that's all he's gonna say for now.
Okay.
Now, the wolf bears. This one is going to run and lunge at Tolfin. This one is going to take a bite out of this one. This one will take a bite out of Ibrius, and this one is gonna take a bite out of this person here. And we're gonna start with the one to the northwest, and the bite misses next to this one right next to you. You see it lunge, and then to the northeast, this one is gonna hit, and you're gonna see Ibrius take a bite to the face.
Ooh.
Now this one is going to fight the Githyanki to the southeast. The Githyanki is able to parry its claws in its mouth. And then Tolfin to the southwest is going to get hit with a natural 20. And you're going to see Tolfin go down to the ground as this thing chomps at his face and does not let go. And as he shakes his face, or shakes his mouth, you're going to hear the crowd go crazy as this thing rips his face off.
Ooh.
And that
This
is
guy?
it.
Oh.
Brother.
Captain Lucian is going to look for the ladder. He's going to find the ladder, and he's going to make his way up. And he's going to look for the other ladder. And
Which he doesn't know is not there anymore.
he doesn't find it. And he's going to say, Magistrate,
here somewhere.
Magistrate, make this fog go away. Sindel is going to, seeing that this wolf bear is attacking, she is going to pull out a longsword and she is going to attack. And she is going to dispose of this creature pretty quickly as she stabs it right in the spine, and this creature goes down. Now, Ibrius is going to come over to your group, and as he comes over to your group, you're going to see two giant rodents come out of this hole, and they are going to lunge at him, and they're going to stop him right here. As they climb up, they are going to bite at him. One of them clips him right in the Achilles, and the other one is going to catch him as well. He is going to fall prone as these rather large rodents are now on top of him. He does not look good. Okay.
I wasn't expecting that.
Now, this woman, who's also on their team, she is going to look over at you all. She's going to look at the rats, and she's going to look all the way over at Cassius, who is currently standing on top of the dais here, just waving at the crowd. And she is going to cast... Ooh, let's see what the... Let me see what the distance is on this. Give me 1 second. Ooh, okay. She is going to scoot up. She has to.
How close? The hole of rats just jumped out of nowhere.
I don't like this. Okay, she's going to move up to here. And she is going to cast... She's going to cast a spell at you. And... Yeah, you're going to see just these cold icicles come out of her fingertips as she points her hands up towards you, Cassius. It is going to be an attack. Oh, shit. It went from 19 to a natural 1. Son of a bitch. So you're going to see this ray of frost just come right up to you. And it's going to hit, Cassius, but it's going to fizzle. As you just feel these pellets of water just hit your face and run down. But you could tell they were in the shape of daggers up until that point. She is right at the 60-foot mark from you. And you're just going to see she's going to shake her head in frustration. That's it for her. Now it's Gundabald's turn. Gundabald is going to say not so fast. And he is going to make an attack at you, Vordoon. And this is going to be with advantage as he is flanking. And the first roll is a 4, and the second is a 10 plus 4, 14. Does a 14 hit?
No.
He's going to say, I didn't let you out of your cage. It was the magistrate's fault. But he misses, so...
You're the one that punched Xanafy.
You mean the druid bitch? Yeah, I punched her.
Oh, I don't have to let you live.
What do you mean, let me
Right
live?
there. He said the thing.
You rang.
He said the thing.
Okay. Okay.
Hey! You skipped me.
I'm sorry. It's your turn.
Thanks. I want to... Was it an action or bonus action? Does anyone remember my class for me?
What to what?
To...
Yeah, good question.
Because probably
Baby,
yes.
Baby.
It's an action.
Bummer. We're gonna do that. I'll put the skull on
Prime
the
evil
ground
companion.
and you're gonna see the ground sort of morph and form into this deer Wendigo-like shape with gangly limbs and big ol' horns going off in thousands of different places. And it's just its skull for its face. And I'll pat it on, said, "Hello, beautiful." Smooch on the forehead. Let's kick some ass. And I will pull out my quarterstaff. I'm gonna come over here.
And it goes, or whatever sound giraffes make.
It's not a giraffe. It's not a giraffe. Anyway.
Okay, but what is it?
I
No, I'm
will use
kidding.
my
We know what it is.
bonus action to tell Beanie Baby to come fucking try to gore this Skith Yankee.
Okay. You should have access to it.
Perfect. And they go right after me,
Okay.
so they're gonna go and try to attack.
Okay. Go ahead and attack.
How about a 5?
A 5 is gonna miss. It's giant gangly
Natural 1
legs.
even.
Go up and then come. Oh, is a natural 1?
Well, I'm gonna use my inspiration real quick, because Beanie Baby deserves it. Because I didn't see that as a net one.
Can
As
you
a
use your
treat.
inspiration on
I don't
other
know.
Oh,
people?
then never mind. Ignore that
I've-
5 or ignore the 9.
I want to clear this up for myself. So you can use inspiration on yourself, or you can give it to other people for either if you're full or if you like, if they do cool roleplay stuff that you like, you can hand off your own, right? Is
Yeah.
that the system? Okay.
Yeah.
Just kidding. Ignore that. It's just a 5 then.
Okay.
I figured Beanie Baby was a part of me, but that makes more sense because they have their own initiative,
I like it. Okay.
like right after me.
Anything else from you, Xanafy?
Well, it's a nat 1.
Oh, that's right. The nat 1 goes off, and Beanie Baby is going. You know what? I'm gonna roll a d4. Xanafy, you're 1 and 2. Get the Yankees 3, and our bearer friend here is 4, and I rolled a 3. So guess what? It hit the Get Yankee, but only for 2 damage.
Oh, you know what? Good job, Beanie Baby.
Yeah. You know, it tried a couple times. It's swinging its legs, and one of them connects.
They have summoning sickness, you know. It's like
Oh.
when you play Magic. They're still a little tired.
What's the?
Wait, it has
being
summoning sickness
born.
and you attacked with it anyway? You're cheating.
Oh.
Yeah, I am.
But also, it has haste. Okay.
Exactly.
Then it's not affected by summoning sickness, and there's no
But
excuse.
they're-
Okay,
Easy,
we're gonna have
because
that
they're made of
conversation
dirt.
later. Now's not the time to have Magic the Gathering ruling.
Yeah, by the way, surprise, surprise, Leon's a rules lawyer in Magic the Gathering, too.
Yeah, we're all surprised.
That was the sarcasm, yeah.
Okay. All right, Xanaphi, is that it?
Yeah.
Okay. Tuvessa's going to come out, and she is going to cast a spell on you. And...
What?
On you, yeah.
There.
And as soon as it loads, I'm going to tell you what to do with this spell.
Okay.
I need you to make a wisdom saving throw. Let's go.
Hey, let's go.
I'm gonna do that, and I have bless.
Cheers, amigos.
I'll drink in just a sec. And I have advantage? I do not. I just want it.
What did you roll?
So,
Is that a 12?
14 total.
Okay. Okay. You are going to feel your body lock up as you are being held in place. This bard cast Hold Person on you.
You did this to me last time in a different but similar way. Except instead of holding, it was...
Yeah. So, question for the other DMs in the group. How does that affect your concentration? If you're
It doesn't.
held.
I can still concentrate, I just can't move, right?
The only time concentration is affected is if you are if you're damaged. Yeah.
Okay.
Damaged.
She's
or
going
drop it
to
willingly.
Technically.
Leon,
shut up, Leon.
Shut up, Leon.
I love it so much.
Shut
Listen,
up,
it's only Monk only allows me doing this if I do it for us and against us.
Okay, shut up. I didn't get to do anything last
I'm
game.
not saying it's applicable in this circumstance.
okay.
I'm just saying that it is worth noting that concentration can be broken by falling unconscious, damage, or if you are under strenuous circumstances, the DM can choose to call for a concentration check. The example the book gives is like if you're on a very raucous boat in the middle of a typhoon, massive storm, the DM can choose to call for a concentration.
The reason why I think this is because if suddenly you're concentrating on holding fog and then you get held in person, it's going to shake your resolve, right? That's the way I
just
see
had
it.
this happen to me. I'm used to it.
That was a ghost. A
I'm used
ghost.
to being held
It's
in other ways.
arguably more scary than this is.
Yeah.
So she should be
Did you hear what I said, though? Did you hear what I said?
No,
though?
what did you say?
I'm used to being held in this similar way anyway.
You know what? If that's canon,
Heyo.
then
Heyo.
deal. Okay.
Just lots of
Sure.
hugs.
Bonus action. She is going to inspire the Get Yankee.
The
Now-
wolf bear.
Tolfin is dead, so he doesn't get a turn. The Get Yankee does. And the Get Yankee, she is going to go off on you, Xanaphi. And she is going to use her first attack.
If I die here, I'm never gonna forgive you. Monk.
She's going to hit you with a rapier. It's a
Leon.
natural 20. Not even kidding.
Silvery barbs.
It was a natural 20. Are you fucking kidding me?
Well, before you do that, is prone puts me as what
Wait.
conditions again?
Oh, but you are being
So-
held.
So
Yeah,
it's
that's
a
right.
crit,
Wait, you are
Or
held.
auto-crit?
So they have advantage, and if it hits, it crits anyway. So actually, I'm not gonna silvery barbs.
Yeah.
Okay.
'Cause it's
So-
a
Monk
crit
just
anyway.
hates me. It's fine.
I don't. I promise you I
Well-
don't. Okay. So you're going to take from this 9 piercing damage. Sorry. 12 piercing damage. And then you're going to see she is going to turn the rapier and she's going to hit with the backside of it as she is going to action surge and make one additional attack. And
Your auto crits, don't forget.
okay, good. So then from this one, you'll take 19 bludgeoning damage.
I'm unconscious. So very
As the
unconscious.
flurry of her action, she absolutely is a fighter. And as she knocks you unconscious, the crowd goes wild.
Fog,
And-
the fog
Um,
goes away.
Fog
The fog
Cloud
goes away.
and Beanie Baby reduces to a pile of dirt with the skull sitting on top.
Okay. And with that, you'll see Xanaphi is currently unconscious.
Beanie Baby is still here. It
Beanie
stays
Baby's
until
face.
it hits 0 or you die.
Oh,
Yeah,
I thought
Beanie
it
Baby's
said.
still there.
I just kidding. Beanie Baby's still here. Beanie
Okay.
Baby's still here.
Okay,
Thank you for reading that.
that's going to be it for her turn. And now it's the magistrate's turn. And the magistrate is going to run up to the... He's going to run up to the gate, the curtain, and hearing your voice, you're going to see he's going to twist his ring, and as he twists his ring, he's going to vanish.
Like a fucking coward.
Make a perception check. Oh, that wanted to be a 19.
It did.
Okay, he's
But that's
gone.
not right from my perception.
He is
Yep.
gone. Okay. Evelyn, from where you're standing, you see this Githyanki just unleash a barrage, and you see Xanaphi's gone down.
Yeah, Yasern will see Evelyn drop her crossbow and bolt towards Xanaphi, pulling out her blade as she does so. And then as she does that, I didn't know why it went backwards like that. She will use her bonus action to cast her Crimson Right as that she's coming in. She's coming in swinging. And
Okay.
she goes right in.
Okay.
And at advantage because Beanie Baby's right there.
Good job, Beanie Baby.
So she's going to come in hard. So she's going two-handed.
Okay.
That'll be a 21.
21 hits. Hell yeah.
Ooh, nice.
11 slashing damage plus 0. What the fuck?
You gotta at least roll a 1. What?
Yeah, you rolled.
Oh, it's
Why
still
is it
applying
adding
your strength.
strength? I removed you. Why are you doing this to me?
Math machine broke.
Okay, let's try that again.
Okay. Okay, Evelyn, as you hit with your longsword, gripping with both hands, coming down on this Githyanki, she had expelled her or used her accent surge, and you see she's kind of... And she doesn't even see you quickly enough as you come and catch her right across the shoulder. How do you want to do this?
Oh, I killed her. Oh.
Yeah, you did.
Whoop, I killed her.
Oh.
Well, just gonna stab you right there then.
I
My
mean,
bad,
I
dear.
explained exactly how I did it. It just sliced. She's
Yeah. She drops her sword to the ground, falls to her knees, and as she falls to her knees, again, the crowd just goes wild.
She kind of freezes for a second, realizing she just took someone down like that. Before snapping out of it, and then just yells, "Yasern!" And that'll be your turn.
Oh my gosh! I thought I did that.
That wasn't the right
What?
button, but that's funny. It was still funny. Okay.
What button? What's happening?
That
I was
sound
supposed to
effect.
click something.
I was like, did the audience just scream that? Okay.
Okay, so Yasern is gonna sling over, and he's just gonna nonchalantly tap out his cigar, and he's gonna say, "In Celestial, Mundus Custodiate," and killing word on Xanaphi here.
Thanks, friend.
That was cool.
That was pretty fucking badass.
Yeah, that was.
So you're back up. Let me hit you with the D4 with some extra change on that one.
Thanks, friend.
Here's the D4 plus, I believe, 4.
For cheese.
So 7 total.
Bada
I'm
bing,
up.
bada boom. There you go. There's
Okay.
7 for you. And then he's gonna take his. Oh, sorry.
No, you go ahead.
I got a whole turn.
I was just gonna
you can
say,
explain.
Xanaphi, as you come back to consciousness, you're looking up at the sky. You see the blimp. You hear everyone all the way around just going absolutely crazy, and you realize you almost died. What are your thoughts coming back to consciousness?
I think for a moment I saw the Moon Mother, and she told me it was not my time.
And with that, a heavy breath, you're alive, prone, and you see
A little scared.
Cassius has put out his cigarette.
Cassius.
Cassius smokes?
What?
That's wild.
Oh, sorry, not Cassius. Yes, sir. Sorry.
You mean
no.
Yanye?
Yanye, yeah.
Yanye,
Yanye
yeah.
puts out his cigarette.
Yanye, spit that
There
out.
he is. There it is.
He
Okay.
takes his stogie and he just chucks it, and then he goes on all fours and starts just freaking running for the freaking thing.
I love
To the towers.
Never say that.
I'm
I actually threw that. I gotta go find that later. Anyway, so that's 20. I got another 15 feet up the tower. Visually, I can't show that, but he's like just looking like Deadpool.
bear crawling his way all the way up. That's actually
Yep.
really cool.
Snowflakes
I'll give you
billowing off
inspiration for that. That was awesome.
Yeah, snowflakes billowing. Let's go.
The heel, the climb, the ferociousness, all of the above. Well done. Okay.
Crowd goes silent for a
Oh,
second, like.
So that was my bonus action. My action was to dash. So I have actually. Wait.
You can get all the way up there if you want.
60... Yeah, I'm up there. We're up.
Okay. You get to the top, and as you get up there, you see there is a very large hourglass.
Whoa.
I
Yeah.
touch it.
Okay. Wisdom saving throw, please.
Hey,
Yeah.
let's go.
I did 11.
You feel time dilate for a moment, and you have an out-of-body experience as you see yourself holding it, but you see yourself still climbing, and then you see yourself let go and fall backwards, and you are going to fall from where you're currently standing. And I know we talked about this a little bit. I'm gonna say your spider climb doesn't help you in this moment. Because it's magical means that are helping you, like twisting or confusing you. But what I do need from you is a dexterity save to decide which way you're going to fall, and if you can manage to land on a different platform, or if you're going to fall 45 feet.
You're not ready
We
for
don't
this.
recommend that.
Oh my gosh, I actually passed.
Okay,
Ooh.
you do fall, and you drop the hourglass, and the hourglass slowly starts rolling off the top dais. You fall, and you hit one of the platforms, and from that, you'll take a full 6 points of bludgeoning damage.
If we've already won, can we be disqualified?
That's a very good question. That's a very good question. Okay,
There's no rules
and
in the arena, by the way.
That's true.
Yeah,
They
we
just
won.
said that
We
if
could break the others.
okay, so you're gonna hear as Captain Lucian, the orc, is gonna be like, "Oh, there it is! Drop a ladder," and now it is going to be
drop
this.
a ladder, the ladder's gone.
No, I need a ladder. Somebody, please. My job is on the line. Speaking of job on the line, you are going to get another attack coming to you, Vordoon, from the northwest, as this guard is going to try to do what he was paid for, and that is to hurt you all. And the 1st
You're
one was
ugly and stinky.
yeah, that didn't hurt. None of
The
them hit.
magistrate's paying them for that. I hope they offer refunds.
he's going to rage. That's what he's going to do. This little man here
Valid.
is going to rage. And as he rages, he's going to reckless attack to give himself advantage. Oh, he already had advantage.
Yeah, it's a little bit off.
Shit, I did that all wrong. He missed. He rolled an 8 and a 7. Damn him. But hey, he's raging, so, you know, there's that. And with that, we are at the end of the turn, the end of the round, as the announcer's going to call out. But it looks like, again, what was the name? Was it Bedtime Fellows? They're deciding to stay in the fight. They've already won, but they're up to shenanigans. Audience, are we here for it? And the audience immediately answers back a resounding yes. As the crowd goes wild. I guess you guys are still in the fight because you chose to? Question mark.
What do they sound like?
What do they sound like? They sound like,
Yeah.
ah, you're badasses. Vorden, Vorden.
I'm not fishing.
They're so pretty. Look at that hairy one.
We are very pretty.
Okay,
Which was the hairy one?
that's a good question. Which one is the hairy one? And with that,
It's not
we
your turn.
are going to call it an evening.
Wait.
Hey, we had
Come
this
on,
conversation.
Already.
Okay, here's the rules, everybody. Ready check means we go for exactly 30 more minutes. And everyone in chat and everyone in the game has to hit ready. If anyone can't, because they have to work tomorrow, then we end it. So, chat, players, are we ready?
I don't need sleep, I need answers.
Okay. Well, in that case, we are back to the top of the round as the crowd is going crazy. Squire Cassius, you don't have to protect it anymore. It's already in its place. What are you doing,
Sick,
Squire?
I love that for me. I'm going to slide real quick down the ladder, and I'm going to begin walking towards the sea elf. Just going, well, that's just not very sporting, in all honesty.
Ah, fellow bard, I see.
You know not the half of it. Xanaphi? Brush off the dust. Stand tall as the trees. Her enemies beware. And I was looking towards Xanaphi for the last line. I stare straight at this other bard. Nature's wrath be upon me. And that's the bardic inspiration for you.
Yeah! She's like, oh, I very much like that. Mind if I write it down, friend?
Go for it. I promise you'll like the next part less, though. And I'm going to cast Dissonant Whispers on her.
Let's go.
Well, okay then.
So my eyes flash, and she's just going to hear the distant calling of, like, the elks crying in the middle of the night, echoing through the forest, just pounding in her head. Please make me a wisdom saving throw.
Well, okay.
Wisdom save.
Oh, she rolled a 9, but
Cool.
her wisdom is a +1, so 10.
Cool, that's a failure.
I
So
hate to see
she's
that.
gonna take 7 points of psychic damage,
Ow.
and she's immediately going to use her reaction to move as far away from me as her speed allows.
Oh, shit. She's going to run to the northwest of the map, and she's going to run right up to the edge of this pit, and you're going to see, as soon as she gets within 5 feet of it, giant rats.
That's
on
gonna
now.
happen during her turn, right?
Oh, I thought it happens right now.
It's her reaction. It happens right now.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
But first, I and the bear wolf will get an attack of opportunity. I'll take mine first because that's the natural order.
Me first.
Do you mind? He says to the bear.
24.
Wait. I
A
thought
24
it was
hits.
Force movement.
It is. She's using part of her turn to move. It's not like when it says force movement. Force movement means like a push.
Like a thunder wave.
Oh, okay, I see what
Yeah.
you're saying.
Thunder wave wouldn't have caused this.
Moving
Using your
without
reaction, that sucks.
Yeah, she's fine.
So I'm assuming 24 hits.
Yes, the 24 hits.
Cool. That's 13 points of piercing damage. I am gonna pump a smite on that.
Oh, don't.
I'm gonna.
Don't.
No, I'm gonna.
You don't
No, I'm
need
gonna.
to.
I don't care.
No, you need to, but don't, because
an extra 6 points of radiant damage.
Yeah. She's dead.
Cool.
And she's gonna die right here. She slumps against the wall, and you know what? The rats go back in the hole because they're like, "Oh, my bad."
Saw nothing. We weren't.
I just want to, as she turns around to run, I just stab her straight through the spine. It cracks out the sternum. And then there's just this little internal flash of light, like you can see her, like the silhouette of her rib cage from the light. And then I just kind of, who's a good puppy? And I'm gonna slide her off the sword towards the bear wolf.
Love it. Okay. Anything else from me, Squire?
No, I think I find that sufficient.
Okay. Bordoon, make another a perception check.
Oh, okay.
A 12. Yeah, no idea where the magistrate is, but what are you doing up there?
I'm going to hit this asshole that hurt Xanaphy.
The one with the mustache?
Uh-huh.
I drew that one, by the way.
Gonna take my flail and hopefully hit. Oh.
A 22 does hit. Yes, it does. It does.
And then you expend a divine smite.
Holy shit. Okay.
If it wants to roll. It's not rolling. Hold on.
Yeah, Roll20's have been a little bit laggy tonight.
Alright. And then 11 necrotic damage.
Okay, he is bloodied. He falls down to his knee and he goes, "Mercy, mercy. It's just a foot race, man. That's all it is." As he puts his hand up, "Please, Bordoon, please."
Wrong person to ask, buddy.
You put your hands on the wrong woman.
That's awesome.
And that's gonna be my turn.
Okay. Okay. The bear wolf thingies are going to do their thing. This one is going to attack you, Evelyn, on the southeast. And as it lunges, it is going to hit with a 16.
That'll hit.
Okay, you'll take from that 8 slashing damage.
Halved because of my
Very nice.
mute edition, so
Okay.
just 4.
Nice. And then this one is going to lunge at you, Cassius.
Can
And
it reach with its? Isn't it
I
still
Oh.
chained?
just fed you.
why you gotta be like that? Let me see.
Listen.
No, it doesn't reach. It doesn't have that kind of reach. It's shackled. It's like right
Good.
here, just growling at you.
Good. Now eat the food you have in your bowl.
It starts eating.
Can you make
the
an animal handling?
Shaking it on the end of the
Yes, yes. Animal handling with advantage because you're the hand that feeds it.
Cool. That's my dog now. That's my dog now.
It kind of looks at you, and you see the bear ears kind of turn towards you. Its tail kind of goes between its leg, and it goes, "Arr," and it walks up, and it just starts feeding on this woman's face. Okay.
Guys, the dog distribution system works.
Oh my god.
This was gonna nat 20 on this guy, and he only had 8 HP left, so he's dead. And then this one's dead to the northeast, so now it's Captain Lucian's turn. And the captain is going to walk up to this point and he's going to say, "For real, like, the moment you get down here, I'm going to kick your ass. Just give it to me." And as he says that, you're going to see the hourglass is just rocking back and forth on the tower, not quite falling off. He is going to pull out 50 feet of hempen rope, and he's going to throw it up and over, and he's going to use his action to try to climb or to tie it off.
What is he? What is he attaching it to?
He just threw it over the whole thing, and it fell off on the other side, and he grabbed the other side, and now he's trying to tie it. So that's his turn. On the next turn, he'll climb the rope. Sindel.
Wait. What's he tying it to?
He's tying it together to itself.
Yeah.
Right?
He, like, imagine throwing it up and over a branch.
On it.
Yeah, he's Mulaning it. I can.
Yeah.
I see your image, Monk. Don't worry.
Thank you. He
I'm
threw
with
it
you.
over the tree. It came down on the
Try
other
not to
side,
die, okay?
and now he's gonna tie it around himself, and he's gonna pull himself up like Mulan. Okay. Sindel is gonna see that you've already won, and she is going to fire a missile at Captain Lucian. And she's going to fire 2 in rapid succession. And you're going to see one of them is going to hit him right in the shoulder as he lets out a cry. The other one is going to miss. And then she is going to move up to this point, and she's going to begin to climb the ladder.
What ladder?
The one up to the first to the second floor. From the first to the second.
Okay.
Okay.
I thought the first to the second were the ones that got.
No. Second to
No. So this
Yeah.
one, it's still on there, but this one. Oh, I thought it was the one over
Yeah.
here that got
These ones
knocked
were
off.
What are we considering the first floor?
This is first
I
floor.
thought the bottom would be the ground
This
is
is
first floor.
floor. This is second floor, and third floor is the dices. 1.
So it's first to second
So,
ladders that got
first-
knocked off.
Yes.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, you got it. Okay. Now,
Okay.
this one is going to Spartan kick the rat into the hole, and the rat flies and falls down. And I didn't mean to kill him. I just meant for him to disappear. And then as he kicks him, he's going to look at her and say, "We only have one more chance. Everything. We have to get up there." And then he is going to turn on this one. And that's going to be his turn. She is going to also attack the orc. And yet again, 3 magic missiles go flying. And since he already took an arrow, you're going to see he is going to drop the rope where he stands, and he is dead. Gundabald is up here, and he's going to say, "Magistrate, if you're close, make your move. I can't hold this one off." And he is going to disengage from you, and he is going to run to here and begin climbing the ladder.
Okay.
That's it. He is scared of you. And that's it for Gundabald's turn. And now, Xanafi, it's yours.
Okay. I don't know if I'll have movement for this, but we're gonna see. I'm feeling a little ballsy.
You
So
should.
I'll take out my quarterstaff. I'll bonus action cast Shalagala.
Shalagle, got it.
Or as
lag.
somebody put it in my thingy, let's see. But that's a 24 to hit? Oh, damn.
Mm-hmm.
For 11 damage.
You're hitting Sindo?
Yes.
True shot?
Are you serious?
Ouch.
Are you serious?
Question.
Okay. Yeah, no, it hits.
And I know it's not going to grapple her, but I kind of want to push her shoulder up against the wall and whisper in her ear, "You made a mistake turning against us."
Before you roll damage, you can do that. You just won't do damage. You will shove her.
No, I want
That's not how that
I want
works.
to cause her pain.
Okay. Well, that hurt. That hurt a lot. 11 worth.
I'm gonna tell. Oh, I used my bonus action, so I can't tell Beanie Baby. Sadness. Because I already used my bonus action, Beanie Baby uses dodge instead
Okay.
for their
Got it.
turn.
Okay. Well, she's dead. She's dead. It is now someone else's turn.
Cool. I will move
Hold on.
over so that
Not
No,
yours.
it's not my turn. Oh, right, the stupid magistrate.
Yeah.
That bitch.
Now it's your turn.
I'm gonna move over here now. I'll go flank again. Get this bear thing out of the way so I can help the rest of my party.
Wardine, I hate that you knocked the ladders off on accident. I really messed myself up.
No,
I'm
I
so
love
mad
that
at myself.
so
Like,
much.
what am I supposed to do now?
Your best. That's
Yeah,
all you have to
thanks.
do.
Oh!
So that's a 24 to hit.
A 24 hits. Okay.
8 slashing plus. As it takes so long to load, 2 radiant.
Okay. You're going to hear as you slash at this thing, it is going to make a sound. But the sound that comes out of its mouth is not of a bear or a wolf, but that of a gnome. And it's going to say, please,
Oh, fuck, no.
please help. We don't want to be here. As you cut into it, you realize this is another one of those weird creatures from outside of the city.
Oh.
Anything else on your turn?
She kind of halts at that. And she'll just say, if that's the case, then keep out of this. And she'll walk away and see if he doesn't take an attack of opportunity. If he does, she'll stop and go back to finish him off.
It absolutely will take an attack of opportunity.
Okay.
And it is going to hit with a 17.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Okay. You'll take 7 slashing damage from this slice.
4 again. Okay.
Okay.
And she just turns. I just a reminder. I gave you a choice.
It just growls at you.
Rawr, rawr, rawr.
Wow. Anything else?
Nah, I can't really. I wouldn't have been able to get anywhere. Anyway.
Yes, sir.
No ladders.
Your legs are hanging off of the second story. Your chest and your back are right next to the brazier. You feel its heat from where you're currently laying. What are you doing? Oh, and there's a rope right to your right that someone threw up there.
Is the rope secured? Does it look like it's good to go?
It is secured, yes, but nobody's on it.
This seems like an action kind of deal.
That you can see.
I'm gonna spend half my movement to. Well, I don't want to stand up. This can be flavor. I'm just gonna really quickly like flip onto my front and then scuttle up the side of the up the side again and going after the hourglass.
Okay, so
You
you
do a
climb.
touchy again.
You go up there. You touchy. You need to make a wisdom saving throw.
Okie dokie, here we go.
Hey, a 22.
Let's go. Let's go.
Okay, so
Okay.
you're able to withstand the sudden nausea that overcomes you, and you're carrying the hourglass. The crowd goes wild. The announcer says, "It looks like the bedfellows they're gonna duel this twice and win it." You can tell he's starting to get a little bit drunk. This is exciting.
How much movement? Okay, so I spent half of it, so I'm at like 15. Give or take some scuttling. 10. How tall was that part from the brazier to that top deal?
It was 15 feet up.
Damn. All right, so I'm at 0.
Mm-hmm.
Was it an action to grab the hourglass?
Yes.
For Jay chilling, I guess. Anybody need a...
Just on the side.
Okay. Word. Oh wait, I took damage from falling. I need to make a concentration saving throw.
Yeah.
For my blood.
Oh yeah, you should have done that before.
Oof. W. It's down.
Aww.
And that's my little move skis, I think.
Okay.
Pepperoni.
Anything else?
Doing great,
Nope,
sweetie.
that's all I got.
Okay. And this person's dead. So, we are at the top of the round. Squire Cassius, you're up.
Yeah. I can't see what's going on over there, so I'm not going to do anything about that, even though I'd like to. I'm going to... Because I imagine it's not too far away. I heard the interaction between Evelyn and the wolf bear.
You did, yes. Well, actually, it's loud. We're all screaming in here. Just make a perception check. Let's see.
Okay. I do want, before, just to affect the DC, I just want to throw out, if it's loud in here, they would also have to be talking pretty loudly to hear each other.
True.
Just throwing that out there.
On top of that, he
It's-
would have also have noticed Evelyn would have started, would have talked to it, started moving, and then when it struck at her, she turned back around like, bitch.
I got a 16 anyway.
You heard the whole thing.
Okay. I come to the same conclusion.
You love the
This is like
crowd.
the creature from
You
the woods.
absolutely are eating this up.
If that's the case, I'm going to speak to the one in front of me that's behaving at the moment, and I would like to speak to it in Sylvan. And I just want to say, sit, stay, and just see
Okay.
if it does. And I'm just gonna nonchalantly stroll past it.
Okay, so it is eating, and it's gonna turn to you, and it's gonna say, "Your blood is the same as ours." And the voice that comes out of its mouth is that of an elderly woman, but it does not attack.
Okay. Eerie. And I'm gonna walk past it, and as it doesn't attack me, I just walk past, just gonna look back. Good girl. Wonderful.
That's awesome.
I'm going to... What am I gonna do? You know what? Vordoon's over there. I will use my... Well, I only have... Yeah, I'll use 2 this fight, and then I'll save 2 for whatever's next. To Vordoon, a curse bore through hardship, of which we know not the like. Let its wielder know true fear. To its heart we shall strike.
Ooh.
Have an inspiration, buddy.
Heyo. I love it so
I know a
much.
certain
I love it
invisible
so much.
dingus that's gonna eat that bardic inspiration.
Okay.
And then, just saying, not just in case it becomes relevant, there's an invisible guy somewhere out there. Let me know
Oh,
if he gets
fuck.
within 10 feet of me.
I forgot there was.
Oh,
an
that's right.
invisible
Yes,
man.
blind sight.
Step
Blind
up.
sight.
Okay.
Monk quick calculating where he is.
Yeah, like, oh shit!
I didn't forget about him as well.
Oh
It's
shit! You saw me processing real time. Okay,
Yeah.
we're doing. You're up.
Ooh, this guy's still on the ladder, right?
Yeah, 5 feet off the ground. No, don't do that.
I mean, yeah, that's literally what I'm going to do. I'm gonna grab him. I'm gonna headbutt him.
Oh yeah, let's go.
He's gonna try to avoid that. Wait, are you doing that as an attack?
Yeah.
Okay, go and roll your attack.
So wait, is he climbing up the ladder right now?
Yeah.
So you grab him by the back of his head?
Yes.
Yep.
Oh.
Oh, I rolled so bad.
He's gonna.
How much is the inspiration?
Have you
What
used?
did you say? Did that come through?
Yeah.
D6.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't think it will hit him either way, so I'll save it.
Okay, if you save it, he's gonna be like, "Nya!" and he's gonna keep climbing up the ladder.
Cool. Can I, since it was so easy last time, can I just bump this ladder and knock it over?
Well,
All the other
Seal
ladders were
bash the
super
ladder.
easy.
do
Bash
you,
the
do you have another
ladder.
attack?
It's a free action to pick something up.
No,
Well,
but I just bumped into the other ladders and they fell.
Well, you have your Shield Master bonus action, don't you?
Oh yeah, I do. I'm gonna
Just
jump
go
the
up the ladder.
ladder.
Cassius!
Thank you.
Bonus
I'm
action.
using chat
bomb.
for Cassius.
Okay. Like a person who's trying to hang up Christmas lights, all of a sudden the ladder goes, and he holds on to it the whole time, and right at the last minute he drops off, and he is going to fall right here, and he is prone. And he is going to take from that, oh my gosh, 6 damage. And he's going to cry out as he goes, my ankle, it's broken. And now the ladder is off.
It's broken.
Stop.
And then I'm
My
gonna
ankle.
just tell the magistrate is invisible somewhere. I'll project that real loud.
And everyone hears it. Okay,
And that's
anything
my
else? Okay.
Nope. That's okay.
All right. Wolf Bear is going to attack you again, Evelyn. And this time it is going to hit with a 14.
No.
Okay. It does not make purchase. This one is going to run up to you, and it is going to rub its face on your leg. It is still attached by chain, but it's got another 8 or so feet before it runs out. But it runs up to your side. This one is going to swing around this pillar here and is going to attack you, Vordoon. And it's going to hit with a 21.
I'll hit.
Okay. You'll take from that 9 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
And that is it for them. Captain Lucian's dead. She is going to turn to you and she's going to say, I have no quarrel with you, Druid. You already have an hourglass. Why are you being greedy right now?
Am I allowed to respond?
Yes, you can.
I don't know. Why did you shoot Cassius?
Because he has the hourglass.
There's another one, stupid.
Let me go. And that is our only focus.
Earn it.
How? And then she is going to attack you twice.
I don't want it to, though. I'm sorry.
And
Please, no, please. I just kidding.
what? No, you just said earn it. So the first attack is going to be with her scimitar. Ooh, this one's not very good. She has a plus
-12.
Oh, a 16. Does a 16 hit?
Fuck. Yes.
Okay.
It's my AC.
She'll do 9
I'm unconscious.
9 piercing damage.
Earn it.
Okay.
You earned it. You got it. It's all you.
I listen.
That was
She
her
earned it.
first attack.
Well, don't hit me again. I'm unconscious. Okay?
Her second attack is
No.
going to be, hold on.
You'll kill me. You'll kill me.
It's not coming towards you.
Oh, thank God. I'm gonna cry.
Okay, just to be fair, DM question. If this character or monster has a multi-attack, it says when they make 2 attacks with their short sword or a longbow. Does it second attack have to be a short sword, or can she switch to a longbow?
I think she can switch.
Okay.
Yeah, I think.
Yeah.
Well, the problem is
As
putting
long
a-
as she just drops it if she's
Yeah.
Just-
like
Yeah.
because still have
So,
to switch
okay.
weapons.
Okay.
Yeah, action economy states she has to drop the scimitar on the ground.
Okay. She's going to drop her scimitar. She's going to move back 5 feet to get a better angle, 10 feet to get an angle at you. You're going to have half cover, and she's shooting at you, Yasern. So you're going to add a +2 to your AC, and her arrow flies, and it's a natural 2. She's going to scream out, drop it, I will catch it. And that's it for her turn. The tiefling is going to come up over here, and he is going to look at you. And I haven't even checked if this is going to work or not, I'm just gonna send it. But I need you to make a wisdom saving throw. Yes, sir.
Hello.
Also, I went through 2 bottles of water and 1 can of soda. I am out of drink.
11.
He's going to say, we're on the same side. I've been traveling with you for weeks. Many 10-day. We've saved each other's lives. Please, give me the hourglass. And you are now charmed. And he's your best friend.
Am I aware of the charm?
Yes, because you had to save. It pierced your brain, and as you were fighting the charm, as of right now, you lost.
You're technically an elf, right?
That's why I said I don't even know if this is gonna work
Yeah,
yet. I'm just sending it.
So
I
you
think
get
it goes through
advantage.
still.
Advantage.
You get a-
Roll again.
You get advantage
If
on
they
that
were-
roll.
No, I think that's it.
if you have that feature.
Oh, okay.
Oh, is he
I
like
thought
a
all
variant?
elves had that
I could use.
feature.
True.
Yeah.
Well, fun fact, there are
Unless-
actually, with a lot of the books that came out, there are a handful of types of elves that don't actually have Fey ancestry.
I did not know that.
Your call, or you're charmed.
I'll stay charmed. That's fun. Let's rock and roll.
Okay, so this is going to be one action. It's not concentration. You're charmed for an hour. You regard him as a friendly acquaintance. When it ends, you'll know that you were charmed. Okay,
Oh, when it-
Please.
okay.
give it to me. And then it is going to be the last of her party. And they are going... She's going to focus on the rat. And she is going to attack the rat, hit the rat, and kill the rat. Okay, the battlefield is starting to clean up a little bit. Gundabald is going to get up, and he's going to be like, "Ow, shit, that really hurt." Okay, you know what? If the magistrate wants it, the magistrate can do this himself. And he is going to disengage... Shit. Oh my gosh. He's gonna run this way. He is gonna run this way. Man, that guy is useless. Xanafi, it's your turn.
I guess I'll make a death saving throw.
Yes, is that the first save of the game?
That's
Yeah.
it?
Yup.
Okay.
I just click this button.
Yep.
Yep,
Okay.
I believe. Okay.
Okay. Mark 1 failure. You failed your first death save, Xanafi. Holy shit.
Can I cry?
Yes, you
Crying's
can.
a free action.
Okay.
It sure is.
I haven't done this in years. I've never.
In fact, if she did decide to hit you when you were down, you'd be dead right now.
Don't talk to me ever again, please.
$50 down.
Okay.
The drain.
Just wait till you meet Xanafi's twin sister,
Evelyn.
Xanafi.
a fan of me.
I love that
Ooh.
Pokemon.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Okay. Evelyn,
Isn't
it's
that
your
an
turn.
elephant?
I'm so thirsty.
she's gonna run to Xanafi, seeing her go down. She'll use her action to disengage, so
Okay.
the thing can't get her. And then pulls out the healing potion and in the gullet
Bonus
of
action?
Xanafi.
Is
Yep.
Ebrius gonna take a swing as she runs by?
Hell yeah, he is.
Does it count if I disengaged?
Oh, true. My bad.
Hell no. Well, I mean,
Sentinel?
yes, it does count. It doesn't
Oh.
hit. He doesn't
The
swing.
cleric
Wait,
has Sentinel.
wait. I have thing after E. After E, I have thing.
Okay.
Okay. 2d4.
Okay.
4 plus
9. So 9 hit points.
Okay.
I need you to know I would literally murder the world for you. I'm going to burn the world for you.
Wow. Okay.
I understood that reference.
Okay, that was your bonus action. Your action was disengage. Anything else?
what is her name? The one lady that knocked Sindel.
Yeah, Sindel Tree Shot. She's right here.
She's gonna see Evelyn turn to her, and there is a rage in her eyes. So she's gonna get that like, oh, I fucked up sensation in the back of her head.
I earned it, like she asked.
She says nothing.
Okay. In that case, Yasern, it is your turn.
Wait,
Oh.
really quick. I forgot about Beanie Baby. I was
Beanie
unconscious.
Baby.
So when I'm unconscious, Beanie Baby can do whatever the fuck they want. And they're
They
gonna
dance.
can they go stomp? They dance?
Yeah.
No.
Okay, he goes to stomp.
Stomp dance.
He wants to go try and stomp this guy.
Okay, stomp away.
Thank you. That's Sanofi. Thank you for letting me interrupt. Yes, sir. Udabomb.
Okay.
Well, I'm probably gonna work against us, so take your time.
Let's see the
Yeah.
the attack.
There's other things Beanie Baby can do? What the fuck?
A 10's gonna miss.
Why, Beanie Baby? You suck.
He's just a little baby. A baby
He's just a
giraffe.
baby.
Okay. Yasern, your turn.
I have a question.
About Beanie Babies.
You what?
We gotta talk about Beanie Babies.
We gotta talk about Beanie Babies.
Yeah, we do. Can we please?
I have a question,
Yes.
DM. So I'm charmed.
Yes, you are.
And charming.
That's false. But if I know I'm charmed?
You do not know you're charmed,
Okay.
but your best friend in your entire existence just said, "Help me, throw it to me, I'll catch it."
Throw it.
Okay.
Technically,
throw
the
it.
charm condition doesn't mean it can implant memories.
Oh my god.
Your best friend that
Throw
you
it.
just met tonight at
Let's
the
see
rock
if he
show.
catches it.
You fell in love
Let's see if he
at
actually
the rock
catches it.
at the rock show.
That's too cheesy.
I saw Blink Live and oh my gosh, it changed my life.
It did?
Amazing story. Throw it, throw it. The crowd goes, throw it, throw
Is
it,
that a-
throw it.
Is that an athletics check?
No, just throw it, please.
Come on, give me an athletics check. I want to
Okay,
smash it.
athletics.
I want to smash it.
roll athletics to see if you can just toss it like the old women on Titanic.
Let's go.
Hey, a
Really?
16.
Really?
Yeah.
A -2?
He catches
Oh.
it and cradles it. Bless you.
I got 16.
Dexterity check? No? Okay.
You're welcome, friend.
I'm so upset I can't see it. I would have silvery barbs that.
Okay.
Wait, why can't you? It's up on the. He's up.
There's a 45-foot pillar right in between me and it.
Okay.
In the scenario.
So, we are at the top of the round, but we're 42 minutes past the hour. We have to call it here. I'm going to tell the crowd,
Just go 18 more minutes.
let's tone it down. We'll tell the music to stop. Oh my gosh, have I been yelling this whole time? Over
No.
the crowd. Over the crowd. Okay, we're going to call it here. We'll start next week at the top of the round. Question, I guess I can ask this offline if you're going to be here next week, Cassius.
I think so. I think so.
Okay. Okay, well, the rule at the table is if we're missing 2, we don't call it. We'll do something else, not this campaign. But if you are here, we'd love it, even if it's not your actual setup. We know you're going to be out of town. But
Yeah, I'm gonna be at my parents' house. I'm going to be trying to do a little makeshift setup akin to the one that I had when I very first started streaming. So it'll be a fun little throwback.
we love that.
love it.
Aerobics
Yeah.
team.
Well, good game, guys. That was a lot of fun. Thanks for kind of rolling with the punches. With that many moving parts, it gets a little hectic. But you guys did so
You did
good.
amazing.
Thank you. That was fun.
You did absolutely fantastic. If we end a session in initiative one more time, I'm gonna have an aneurysm.
Listen,
Do it.
we didn't have to do this, but you guys continued to fight. It was gonna be like, okay, guys, get off the field. Next party's up, but no, you guys were like, no, we're in it. We're gonna win both.
I'm gonna
want
be
both
honest, I
trophies.
didn't know that really was an option. I thought it was
Yeah.
kind of like you just fight until everybody
Until
knocks
everyone's
out, or
dead.
there's 2 winners.
Also, I have a question. Who the fuck is this person that they saddled with Sindel and Ebrius? Our companions couldn't travel with us. They just put them with a stranger.
Yeah,
Yep, and then they turned on us completely.
We're gonna have-
Immediately.
we're gonna have to
No,
rewrite a
immediately.
little bit of story. Hey,
Retcon
they
the
have
shit out of
they
this.
have the hourglass, so now that means you guys can both be winners.
They're
Then
not gonna have
I'm
shit
gonna
in a
cast
second.
spike growth, and they're gonna die.
Well, that doesn't.
I'm not
seem-
gonna lie. Cassius is on
Very
team.
cash
We
money.
grab the hourglass and we put it in the magistrate slot as a power play, and then we beat the shit out of them in the final round.
I do like that plan. That's a pretty good plan.
Well, the only issue is everyone is only one other person besides the magistrate is dead.
Even better, it's just him versus us.
Damn.
True, but then it's literally going to be a game of keeping him alive, but also beating the shit out of him.
It's just called
That's
beating
my-
the shit out of him, but saying the word non-lethal.
But if there are other things like the monsters that could come up and be like, oh, I'm going to eat him.
We're gonna talk more in our Discord. We have a post D&D sesh party. Usually we go from 11 to 11:30, but we're going a little bit late tonight. I just wanted to thank Red Sage RPG, welcome and thanks for the follow, as well as everyone else. Sid Vicious, thank you for subbing. Happy 2 months.
W Sid.
W said we had so much fun. Before we cut, I always like to give love to our other streamers. This Friday, you are going to see Sleepy and Leon in the same space.
Like
I was-
right here.
Yeah.
He'll be right here.
And what's really cool about this is if we go to the full panel wall, a lot of times they both have green lights up, and it almost looks like they're in the same room anyway. Tonight, it looks
you
just
know
the
that?
same. But on Friday, if you could tune in, if somebody can shout out Sleepy and Cassius, or Leon, sorry, you'll find their channels. Are you both going to be streaming, or just one of you?
It's going to
So-
be on Leon's stream for this Friday,
Okay.
and then it'll be on my stream next Friday.
Yeah.
Very cool.
And
Okay.
it's gonna be DBD because it's Freaky Friday, but there's gonna be shenanigans. We're gonna have little games and challenges to play. There's
Yeah,
gonna
like
be
mayo
alcohol
socks.
involved.
There will
There's
be
gonna be-
alcohol involved.
There's gonna be mayo socks. Next week
fruit
there's
by
gonna be
the
some
foot.
karaoke. There's
Yeah.
gonna be all sorts of stuff.
If
Oh,
you're
that's what I
fans of just an inkling of what Cassius has brought to, or Leon has brought to the
Shenanigans.
table tonight, there's a lot more of it. You too,
Yeah,
CP.
only Leon though.
Only.
Yeah. Awesome. Okay. Well, thank you guys
Fuck me,
for
Erika.
and Sleepy. We're gonna give
No,
you a
it's
shout
fine.
out too.
No, I don't want
Yeah, so hang out with us in our Discord. Come say hi to us if you're comfortable enough. You can turn on your cameras, or you can just chat with us. It's totally cool. We're gonna hang out there for just a few minutes, and you will see us again on Wednesday. I got to do some map making stuff I want to show you. But until then, have a wonderful night. GG's.
Love you, friends.
Love you guys
Ciao,
so much.
everyone.
And
Love you.
stick around. We're gonna rate our new friends. But other than that, we're out.
Great, let's go.
All right.
Let's go.
Bye, everybody.
Word fingers. Bye.